Welcome one, welcome all back to the 41st millennium. We are playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty good myself. Let's pause the music because I honestly really love the music in this game. So upkeep from like the last time I played, I have fixed it. So the last time we played, I attempted to go to Terra. Going to Terra, I had used some resources to make the pathway to it, well, easier to do. But then I fucked up the not the quest, but the message prompts, and I couldn't get those points back. So, since the downtime from then, I went back, fixed that, I went in and tried that again. I did the prompts correctly, and by the end of it, what you are rewarded with if you do it correctly is you just die. That's it. That's the end of your story. Do not collect cash, go straight to jail. That's it. Game over. So, I reset that part, kept my points, and redid a few things. I have also found out something. You remember that guy? This little section here where there was that one kid. So it turns out I can save him. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale as he offers a low bow. Your lordship, please, do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All the assassins were arrested or neutralized, except for this one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. You put his life needlessly at risk. The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. I want to talk to the person first. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. You dare to question me? Out of my way. The officer seems to remember himself and offers another low bow. Forgive me, your lordship. Act as you see fit. At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door.
I always keep my options open.
When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me." Let's examine the door. Oh, test failed. The solid door is dutifully blocking your path inside. Trying to break down the slab without some kind of battering ram could be a fool's errand. Your gaze falls on the lock, a military design typically used for external doors on government buildings. Well, let's give this a try. I am Lazarus, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. 34% chance. For a long time, nothing happens. Then the door opens with a quick click. The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He is desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Youth, is that time? Youth. What? Youth? Oh my god, my brain is not working with me here. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium, and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man, and before we judge him. After all this time, just fucking execute him. Why should I listen to a filthy insurgent? Save you from what? From Governor Viet. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like rocks from the settlement, supposedly going to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. I did no such thing. Mocha, it's not you they're talking about. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes! Others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's the boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who is behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on this situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from the face. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in these settlements. That's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folk. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's Vox. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves the Vox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Having high speech charisma in games is so fun, because you can bullshit yourself out of so many situations or say preposterous shit and be fine. That depends, because I have high persuasion. The problem is that earlier to get into this room, my persuasion didn't help because they didn't know who it was. And I believe it was a different stat given to us to like even attempt that. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as a rogue trader, you will live. Notice how it doesn't say iconoclast or dogmatic, because iconoclast you can give him an easy death. This goes to neither. But when you select it, the rebel looks at you in bewilderment and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. Now I can save the kid. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze to you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Walk up to someone in the bathroom and say, pissing all by yourself, handsome, and get invited to help. Man, you frying chicken in there? This man is now under my protection. See to it that he is held safely in custody until his fate is decided by a fair trial. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go. Make an example of this scum, publicly flay him and string up his corpse outside his family home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. Jesus Christ. This man will serve Janus yet. Consult your advisors and see to it that this rebel is made into a useful servitor. I'm a centuries-old warrior. I've seen dynasties fall to my knees. You will battle me and perish at my feet. Nuh-uh. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your lordship, the officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. You're goddamn right it will.
Is there money to be made?
Argenta, blow that up.
Through my service.
I love when that happens. It cuts in the middle of it being blown up. Grim, what do I get a 100 watch streak? We'll discuss that. Laura. Well, I mean, if you want to get on your knees, by all means. I'm not going to stop you. Ah, yes.
Let us not dawdle.
Did I do this one? Yeah, I did it in the process. Speech wanted to bend it over, let me smack it from behind. Oh, good lord. Hello, Yurliet.
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. Oh, excuse me. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features, every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
Heinrich tosses out some words in a strange language. There is a hint of musicality to it, but the interrogator's rendering is harsh and off-putting. After meeting the gaze of the unknown being, Heinrich turns to you.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech.
Keep forgetting that this game has it pronounced as monkey, because a lot of people say it's pronounced monkai. So I don't know, it just sounds funny.
My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I will speak with you, Yurlia Delanovis, but keep your hands where I can see them. Attack, to be honest, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common. Actually, that seems... I'll be honest, it's like she's talking a lot. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. I understand was that you have no desire to fight. That's one thing we have in common. It's one of these two, if I'm being honest. I wish I could be more respectful, because I have no ill will towards her. I will speak with you, Yurlia Lenovis, but keep your hands where I can see them.
Reckless.
Heinrich makes a sound of disapproval. See, Heinrich, this is why I don't like you.
Must I remind you, Master Van Calox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
So you're the governor's mysterious helper?
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die. Do I need any other reason to come to the aid of those in need?
Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the
There
planet?
is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
How did you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Excuse me? Why do you call me Alantalk?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
The rebel that survived talked about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It is said that people are brought to the estate and never seen again. Do you know anything about that?
I witnessed prisoners being delivered to the rear doors under cover of darkness, but what became of them I know not. And it is not my concern what you humans do to your fellows.
Iliad touches a sparkling gem on her chest, as though checking it is there. I examined the bodies of the rebels. They showed traces of mutation. Is that typical for Janus?
This world was pure, until your kind sullied it with its presence. The Lilithon does not possess such powers. Another force must be at play. Elantark, everything you have told me stirs doubt and alarm in my soul. I must take time to contemplate. Do not disturb me further.
Okay. Gilead turns away from you, clearly burdened by her thoughts.
Keep your wits about you.
Did I talk to everyone already? Right, you don't really give me much of anything to work with. Oh, wait, hold on a moment. If we saw these dry berries and go still, you hear the distinct click as the cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. What are you annoyed by, Mocha? What's up? How many servitors are there? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. Oh, they dropped by 22. Jeez. What do you do here? Tell me about Janus. Tell me about the fauna. Pathologies, traces of xeno activity. Let's talk about something else. How are things with you and your fellows? We'll speak again later.
Rise to the top.
Not much was discerned by this conversation, but that's normal. I almost forgot about this pain in the ass. Yeah, you talk a lot. Hey, Krusty, how's it going? Thank you for the raid, buddy. What were you doing? What were you streaming? Thanks. So for a while, I've been in a bad place of mind. Thank you for the shout out. But a friend kept insisting that I was one of their only friends and that they didn't have anyone else to talk to. Today, they made a server for their friends. In under an hour, it had like 20 people in it. Okay, no, Mocha, I'm gonna read it word for word what you wrote. So for a while, I've been in a bad place off and on, but a friend kept insisting that I was one of their only friends. You wrote those words, so I was trying to reread it in a proper sentence. Because I'm not used to someone saying the phrase bad place off and on. Most people in my field would have said in a bad mind space. So I was reading that like place off and on. It boggled me, okay? I apologize. I was streaming Garden Warfare with 2 of my Kiwi friends. Ah, that's nice. Did you... Luck is your place, HR? No, I'm a diesel technician. I was streaming Garden Warfare. How did Garden Warfare go? Did you win your fights? Dyslexo96. No, as far as I'm aware, I'm not dyslexic. It's more of like a case of where it's just I go to read a sentence and then it's either a combination of words or something I'm inexperienced with, or it's just my mouth was moving faster than my mind. I got XP and that's all that matters. Good. Did you at least have fun? Because getting XP doesn't really equate to having fun. Outside of the no stream snipers part, that sounds like a good thing. Good. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quaint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricultae. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What records of our conversation? Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterward, I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Attilius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgments are in good hands. Attilius's mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills in another line. And of course, what great fortune it is to see, for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the Navis Nobilitae here on Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tessifia Evriela, Lady Navigator of House Orcelio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight, a strange hobby, but you may continue. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for prosperity. What do you think of Vistenza Viet? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. What do you have to say about the governor's helper, Juliet? To be honest, your lordship, I find her presence most distressing. Of course, I would never gainsay the wisdom of the governor. Who, if not, she she could perceive the true worth of a person, even if that person is a mutant. Moreover, Yurlia's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos Biologus. That elongated head shape, those eyes, judging by the skull that was given to me to send on to Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What skull are you talking about? Why do you have to send the skull to someone on Footfall? I wouldn't mind taking a look at such a remarkable object. Say no more. One moment. Oh, okay. Might as well get the Corn's blessing while playing a Warhammer game, don't you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I made the best dinner today, man. What did you make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Pulled chicken sandwiches with a homemade habanero barbecue sauce, collard greens with bacon fat stock, and fried pickle chips, and a root beer. Ooh, that does sound good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16. And it only took me 5 hours. God damn. Did you do things one at a time? Or did you not use a slow cooker? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, I'm ADHD as fuck. And you know what? Fair enough. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 32. There we go. Just a moment, y'all. Dealing with the thing. Actually, I have to deal with that later. Because that's underneath the desk. Damn it. Whew. After rummaging on in a nearby container, Attilius draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor. Under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Ooh, good. Curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. Eh? I mean, yes, of course. Undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your lordship, if that will raise your spirits after the recent incident. Until someone came in and asked me if I ever gave Crazy Dave sloppy toppy. Then everyone left. Wow. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets to the Von Valencia's dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Honestly, based. As you wish. Speaking of the Von Valencia's dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. Thank you, Krusty. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last come to Janus? Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ships come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. That's enough. As you wish, your lordship. Tell me about Janus. What is happening on the planet? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's bureaucratic catastrophe. The absence of a required signature is, of course, the most horrifying thing about this situation. Indeed it is! Financial reports, logistic directives, waybills for food shipments. Without the signature of the most respected and now deceased head of the House of Zakaris, shipments to settlements on Aegis 24 have been stopped. The heirs are still dealing with the transfer of holdings, and incoming reports tell us that a quarter of the workings in the affected settlements have already died of starvation, while most of those remaining have left the perimeter and have not yet returned to their designated places. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of Rogue Trader Winterscale. I shudder to think of what he has created there. I want to know details. Where have the rebels struck and how? Of course, I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5. Transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also, I suppose Liz will not tell you much. Please. With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appear on your on your cogitator. You cast a practiced eye over the intelligence provided to you and instantly get a grasp of the situation. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My Ordnance are going through registration records day and night looking for individuals who have completed military training but have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy. But they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I am confident that the governor will soon find a solution soon. That's enough for now. Of course, your lordship. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe those scoundrels would dare come so close, and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not yet been found. Yet. Attilas Quint smiles unpleasantly. I must take my leave. I look forward to meeting you again, your lordship.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I wonder if she'll talk to me again now that I have the skull. Nope, do not disturb me. To the mansion. I have people I need to interrogate. Let us do a little quick save. My entourage will accompany me in my meeting with the governor this time. I gave her the courtesy of a one-on-one before. It shall now be with my entourage. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? She flinches when she notices Kabila standing at your side. Difficult. My. How unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Kabila responds with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words may be. You neglected to mention the strange changes in your planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vinzelex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. The Stenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viet bloodline is versed in fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it, some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noblest families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Graves family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. The tech priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know to what you're referring. Strange structures of an unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. You are forcing settlements to pay their tithes in human bodies. What? Really, Lazarus, you speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay the tithes in human bodies. I am reducing the burden on the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food. And I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. Some among my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. Cassian nods in understanding. Theobald and Felix tried to limit the effect my powers had on the lowborn servants of Eric V. The station's laboratoriums ran experiments on those who had the misfortune of losing their minds because of my gift. These tests increased our servants' lifespan, and then they joined Felix's side. Rumors of about Odysseys and Agri-World. Let's see if anyone has a comment about her. Nope, nobody has anything to say about her. I must take my leave.
I always have a backup plan.
Is there nothing I could say about her, about Yurliet? I could have swore there was a way to get Yurliet on my team. Did I screw up? Probably. Let's have one last conversation with her, see if she has changed her mind. Nope. Ah, there she comes. Ellen, talk, Yurliet gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. Begone, bot. I don't think the rogue trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is even assuming that you are not lying now as well. Fun fact, it's confirmed lore that Leman Russ is hung like a horse. Where did you read this? That is news to me, Krusty. Second edition was magical. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Because second edition added a crap ton of lore. And I do mean crap, because the Imperial Fists were also known for having a vault full of it. Why did you not say anything? What an unexpected and suspicious revelation. Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. I'd rather show you the way to your grave, Warden Caesar! Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. Let's go, Ellentalk. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. Yurliet's abilities. She's a sniper. Yurliet is a Xenos, one of the Asuryani. She is a ranger who follows the path of the outcast, and her skills in ranged combat are without equal. Yurliet does not use human weapons and can wear either Eldari armor or, if she learns the required feature, Drukhari armor. Yurliet's unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she will make an attack that always hits its target. Choose a party member. Actually, funny enough, thank you. That's who I wanted out of my party. Get fucked, Heinrich. Forests of Janus. I know I heard a level up sound. Fun fact, It's also confirmed in Halo that the first time Chief saw a naked woman, he got uncomfortable and just wanted to leave.
I know how to take
I
risks.
love John. He's so funny.
Fate and
No, I don't want to
fortune favor the
unlink
bold.
Bounty Hunter. Wild Hunt. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score critical hits. Ooh. He was 22, by the way. Hey, that doesn't mean you can't be uncomfortable. The execution as well. Carnival of Misery. The executioner makes an attack with their primary weapon. On hit, the target suffers weapon damage, and if it is affected by any damage over time effects, immediately suffers 4 additional instances of damage from those effects. This does not affect the duration of those effects. Interesting. I love passive abilities.
What advice?
You are in the presence of House Orselli.
Take and hold. The Grand Strategist chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area except the Grand Strategist gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, this AP is increased by 1 up to a maximum of 3 and MP by 2 up to a maximum of 6. Oh, interesting.
Color web serves.
Dispatch. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. The assassin's dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Ugh. Also in Halo, if an elite doesn't get a field promotion after their first deployment, they are punished by being sent to guard grunt breeding chambers. Most of these elites take the hint and kill themselves. They take the hint.
Heresy grows.
Steady superiority. Until the end of combat, the Arch-Militant can make 1 additional attack each turn, including 1 additional attack on the turn this heroic act was used. The first attack after using this ability and each turn afterwards costs 0 AP. God damn! So anyway, I started blasting them.
State your intention. The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Well, fuck you too, bitch. Bounty Hunter. Yeah, let's give you that. Claim bounty. Gruesome kill whenever prey is killed. All enemies in a 10-cell radius around the prey. Yep.
Speak, Ella.
Look, I have a nose for
They had to stop jackals from guarding them because they would just eat the baby grunts. They stopped grunts from doing it because they would get to brutes or brutes, and hunters turned the grunts off.
Let us not do.
Ew, worms.
I've never seen so many plants before, not even in our arboretum. Oh, that flower there. I read about it in one of the works by Janitor Canassian.
I never thought such a riot of life could exist anywhere. Why does the Undying One not allow such things in the void, where we dwell?
Oh, here comes a fight.
Pull out of you.
I will take you down.
Damn it, we're under attack. Kill the intruders. And the reason the grunt breeding perimeter need protection. Stop! Lower your weapons. Hold on, brothers. I'll call for backup. Jackal's just like popping pot shots at them. God damn it, Jackals. Can you not? Say bye. Abelard, get in there. Earlier, you're back here. Cabela, get on in there. Oh, wrong button. Alright, Cassia, let's get it going. Front line. Yep.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Designate that as the front line. Back line. Marks an area. Cover efficiency. Why can't I? Okay. Oh, interesting. Don't see why that was the case. Voice of command on Abelard. Wherever you go, Cassia's words will.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Charge!
It will be done.
Arr!
Target. Victory is imminent.
Oh my lord, these guys are dying like flies. I love Jackal so much. Just little hood-ass motherfuckers. I don't know if you've noticed, but in the games, Jackals will hold their guns sideways, gangster style, and just spray. I just assumed that was part of them, like, their movement thing, and it was just easier for them to hold the gun sideways. I never thought of that. Excuse me. Get back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning. Targets under the effects of words. They also gain temporary hit points.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Oh, now you want to do that. Okay. The rear
If I may.
are us. And now we end your turn. Elliot. Hunt down the prey.
If I must.
Aim at the sharpshooter rebel. Perfect shot. This lasts until Yurlia moves. So if she doesn't move, perfect. For the next attack against a target affected by an exploit, that target's cover efficiency and block will be reduced. This attack will have additional hit chance. Expose weakness.
If it serves your cause.
Analyze enemy. In my sights, Yurlia ends her turn at the start of her next turn, excluding extra turns. If possible, she makes an attack that cannot miss and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Did you know Jackals aren't even members of the Covenant? They're mercenaries. I assumed they were like all hired / a part of the Covenant.
This tedium is beneath me.
Alright, I get one shot.
if I must.
Oof. Not bad, though.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's get to it.
Arc grenade, you say? Mark my prey.
Make it happen.
How many people can I mark?
Who if not me?
The only reason the Covenant doesn't try to take their independence away is because jackals are genuinely dangerous. Phantoms, spirits, corvettes, and frigates that the Covenant use are all jackal innovation. Ooh, I didn't realize that.
I'll make it happen.
Concentrated fire. The next area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage, has an additional 20% dodge reduction.
On it.
Hold on a moment. That'll cost all of them. And yes, I can do it without hitting one of my allies.
I'll
Go!
make it happen.
Ooh! Heads up, everybody. We got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, do what you need to do, and we'll be back in about 4 to 5 minutes. All right? See y'all in a bit. Ciao. Welcome back, everybody. Back to the game. What? What the hell is this bullshit they're trying to tell me? I'll read that later. You are now eligible for rewards. There's loot for... Huh. There were rogue trader stuff. Interesting. Oh, that's why it's for the Infinite Museum. That's why it's the new DLC. Right. If you guys have this game, you'll also get some unlocks. Isn't that cool? Doom to the game. All right, Lazarus, end your turn.
Let's make it quick.
They literally pull drive-bys and phantoms. I did notice that part at least.
Or mine.
Because I thought that was dope that like while they were flying by, they shot at you. Those were pretty cool. Especially the ones where they technically came in and drifted before attacking you. I thought that was dope. Alright, smack the fuck out of these assholes. Abelard, smack their nuts.
I will do my duty.
What? You were supposed to... Abelard, what the hell was that? What?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
God damn, Cabela, you know how to fucking wipe the field.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Damn, she can fucking move. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, that did nothing. Okay. Cabela, you fast as fuck.
As the tenant's death is a blessing.
Pop that man like a balloon.
Here we go.
Cassia, move on up.
Cross my gaze.
God, that's squelching. Kill zone stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses a zone that can just kill. Alright, Abelard, get moving. Ground pound!
This one.
Elliot. Precision shot. Mark your prey first.
Understand your intent.
Oh, I can't mark him. Okay. in my sights.
I will not.
What do you mean? Oh, it's to shoot at...
That is beneath
What?
me.
No? Okay. It's cute. You can't actually shoot this guy, can you?
You cannot force me.
Yeah, you
along.
cannot. Okay, fine, Yurley. Let's just stay still.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Let's get to it.
These ropey flashes are choking me.
Alright, motherfucker. You did the worst thing possible. You hurt Cassia.
Reduced to dust.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate
Is there
treatise
money
on
to be
Tactica
made?
Imperialis.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Gotta get 'em all. Heretics. The pad is speckled with black tracks. Gotcha, judging by the evidence. Ah, well, whatever. Landings and takeoffs. Flying machines land here on a regular basis. It could be one of the local types of silhouettes. Or shuttles. Have you ever seen the Dornian Heresy? I heard about it. And I am slightly upset about it because some, like, the loyalists turn heretic. And instead of having a similar to equal outcome, instead the new heretics just have a landslide victory. Or a damn near landslide victory. And it pisses me off.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
So Xeno is visible from under the green canopy, look remarkably intact. It seems time and the elements have no power over this bright material. I have gripes over it. I like the story, but I have my gripes. You're gonna have to remind me what happened with Angron, because I know he didn't get the butcher's nails. He got like a butcher's chip, and then he was no longer affected by it, which is great. I'm happy for them.
Just as I was told.
Borsep was clearly mauled by a large predator, but you don't see any signs of the creature gorge itself on his flesh afterwards. It appears the beast did not kill this man out of hunger.
Unexpected result.
Angron was sanguineous pretty much. Good. He got the justice he deserved. But man, what happened to Perturaba was such a bullshit thing. Dude has a last stand, then Sanguinius comes out of fucking nowhere, gores him, and drains him of his blood.
You will beg for mercy.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, there's so many here. Can we leave instead? Can we go back? No, he had the butcher's nails, but they were removed. But the removal procedure pretty much put him on a ticking clock. Oh my. Oh no. I thought it was, it wasn't the butcher's nails in this timeline. I thought it was a chip, and they were able to remove it safely. Cassia, go here. Abelard. Start going down. Cabela, you follow suit. You also start going down. Argenta, provide Overwatch. Yurlia, you're up here with Cassia because you will also provide Overwatch, as well as Lazarus. You two shall provide cover fire. His brain was overhealing after the removal of the nails because of the trauma of it, meaning his brain just kept getting bigger and bigger until it killed him. But he made it his goal to help as many people he could before it finally killed him. And then he hit Gilliman with a Kamehameha. The Kamehameha wave. Alright, you're Cassia, let's get this ball rolling. Rear guard are going to get a boost to their shooting. Yes, yes, yes.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
And you guys are going to have your kill zone. No, that's the wrong one. Your kill zone is going to be over here.
If only that were possible.
Really, Cassie? You can't see it? I'll hold off on that then. I want to know if you agree with me on something. Okay, shoot. Damn it.
I'll brush this off.
Out of my way.
If it wasn't for the butcher's nails, Angron would have been a straight up good guy. Yeah, that's not much of a question there.
Let's get to it.
Because as it has been stated on numerous occasions, Angron was supposed to be the Emperor's empathy. He was supposed to be the one to, like, not morally gray, not anti-hero, straight up good guy. Yeah, he was supposed to be the ideal leader who always had empathy for those around him. And even the Emperor was like, he is the guiding light of my army. He has the ability to be able to heal those around, like emotionally heal those around him just by being there. And then when he found him with a butcher's nails stuck in his head and he was a raving lunatic, that was when the Emperor, if to my knowledge, the Emperor shifted his mentality from the wide universe deserves a chance to, nah, fuck it, I'm forcing everyone. To my knowledge, it could be different. Hunt down the prey. Ooh, there's so many tasty targets to hit. 62, 18. Oh yeah, you definitely need to become one of my prey. 62, 62, 21, 96.
Pet monkey.
Oh, hush. 21, 18, 18, 18, 18.
Stop trying, monkey.
Yeah, he saw Angron for the first time and pretty much said, yeah, I can't fix this fucking galaxy. I can only dismantle it and rebuild it. Yep. Combat servitor. I'll hold on to that last one. Yerliet. Perfect shot.
Is beneath me.
Yeah, just don't move from that fucking spot.
That is
Can you
beneath me.
really? And even in canon, if he removed the nails, it would have killed Angron. Actually, on that note, even oh, what's his name? The Sigilite. What's his name? I was about to say Magnus or Mortarion, but no. Sigilite. What's his name?
Hold on. Let's get
He shall no longer be known as blah 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 the Sigilite. He shall now be Malcador. Malcador the Sigilite even says in canon, if they had the time, they could have saved him. They could have removed the nails and preserved him, but they didn't. Macklemore, no. Malcador. The Malcador confirms if they had the time, they could have removed those nails from him, but the Emperor was too pissed. He was like, nope, done. Malcador was such a character. In one of the stories, he so it's one of his closest friends was on their deathbed, and she had asked the Malcador, so what is the secret? What is the Emperor's plan? And he turned to her and goes, there is no plan. It was all a lie. I orchestrated everything. I just want to... And he goes on a rant to her. She is like scared shitless to what he's saying and then passes away. And it's like, why did you do that? Why did you scare the shit out of your friend? Now she died and she believed that you are this evil person. Why? What drove you to do this? And then after she passes, he then laments him, like, saying it. And he blames the Emperor for forcing him to say something as, like, horrifying and terrible to her as a lie. And it's like, what? She was on her deathbed. Why did you do that, Malcador?
What is wrong with you?
What? Oh, that hit Yurliet. Fuck. How did it hit her? Shit. Well, I wish I knew that was a possibility.
Death comes in
Yahoo!
silence. Let your soul be purged. Trust me.
1, 2, 3.
No pleasure.
She so fucking beautiful. What was the plan? What's my plan? Bitch, I'm going to get sucked up. God damn it. Something like that. He was asked what the plan was, what was the purpose of everything, and then he goes on a fucking rant about like how there is no plan or yada yada yada, and it's such a wild story.
I shall not.
Oh no, that thing can't bleed. Shit. Back, retreat, retreat.
As honor ordains.
Oh, somehow she hit him.
Guided by faith.
Doge Vandire, on the other hand, again, another wild card. Forced repentance. God, I love Abelard. What? Unhand me in this instance. I'm too busy to die. Again, it's such a wild card.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
Bring it
around.
down, Yurliet. Start shooting. There's so many of these motherfuckers.
If it serves your cause.
claim the bounty.
If a fortune favors the swift.
Show me what you've eradicated.
Yeah, thoughts.
I'm here, maggots.
There's so much blood. The whole area is soaked.
I will not die.
Yeah,
in dishonor.
he legitimately. Oh goddamn, that's a lot of fire. Oh yeah, I told her to aim at him. Oh, let's try that again.
I am not your Xenos. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Right next to who's an effective combat beast? Is it you? The question was rhetorical. Of course it is you. Now, soldier, position yourself on your back for mandated stomach rubbing. That was said to a, if I remember correctly, it was said to a dog who is stationed as a, it's at the tip of my tongue. They look like Judge Dredd, and they all have dogs. That's an RBT's talking to his cyber mastiff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's so dumb, but I love it.
If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me.
In my sights.
I understand your intent.
Let's get to it.
Let's make it quick.
You will pay an even greater price.
Everyone keeps walking in here, and they're soaked in blood.
Didn't flinch.
Okay. Stand there. Ah, yes, you can overwatch on these fuckers. Allies do not suffer from allied attacks and deal 20% more damage.
Who, if not me?
I think he also says, "Soldier, here he is, the head of here is the head of a heretic. I'm going to throw it, and you shall receive it, and then we will do it again." Do I make myself clear? Literally followed with a bark, a bark. I don't know if that's an actual thing, but I love it nonetheless. Mark Prey.
On it.
Yep. Let us begin the onslaught. Yep. Oh, what? It goes from 33 to... Alright, you know what? Screw it. Wow, the thing I had a 33% chance to hit got 0.
I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
All right, Cabela, let's get going. And for an opening.
As the tenets demand. Trust me.
What? Death Waltz, Blade Dancer does a lot. Dispatch success makes an attack with the current weapon. Because enemy of the set cannot miss and deal some damage. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
Not the righteous be. May their blades be sharp. Come, the other side awaits.
Ah, yes, another one.
As honor ordains.
Bloop.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Just remember, cybermassives are only augmented at their full adult size, meaning there are BTs and guardsmen out there with just regular puppies.
As the terms demand.
That does bring a smile to my face. No, 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 you... Oh, that was stupid. Planes and defense side of their choice.
Trust me.
Dash, reckless rush. Damn it. Hard to tell when the whole thing is fucking red. Alright, Abelard, get in there. Hit him with your hammer.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Fun fact, even Night Lords like dogs. That is not surprising. Probably should have done that at the beginning.
Indeed. It will be done.
Yep, that'll be it. Cassie. Let's mark this area for fucking... Oh, you can't because... Oh, wait, can you at least do this? Nope. Damn. GW will happily write stories about people's stomachs being inflated so they can give space orients, but no one is gonna hand a damn no one is gonna hand a damn hand on Fito. But no one is gonna lay a damn hand on Fito. Darn tootin', I guess. No, that's gonna kill it. How about we shoot you?
I deal death with my hands.
You killed an enemy with 100 damage. Help, I want to touch you. You misread Fito again, and I'm gonna send Blue's Clues to your address. Do you mean Fido with a D? Yeah, Fido. Fido. You really didn't realize Fido was spelled with a D, do you? Because if you were to replace the F with a V, it would be Vito. You're good. You're good, Krusty. We all make mistakes.
insist, Lord Captain.
God, you're leading. Summarily executed that guy. Oh my god. She executed this one too. Oh, I love having another sniper on the team. Oh, I'm not the only one. Oh no, I already got the perfect shot. I already used it. I'll have her start shooting at everyone else. Five, 11, 10. Go at the 10.
Serves your. I hear you moving. No more.
I hear you moving. No more.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
I'm not trying to force you to do fucking anything.
This tedium is I deal death with my hands.
Let's get to it.
Should probably shoot at that guy next.
I've suffered worse.
Lazarus, get over here and start shooting again.
Don't let your
Ah,
guard
okay.
down.
There we go.
I'll see to it personally.
What the fuck was that, Lazarus? Cabela is having a bit of a accuracy issue there, so let's just go down there, kill him, and bathe in his blood.
Death is a blessing.
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Argenta, make your way down there if you can. Do try to do it. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I still had to declare where I wanted you to move. Screw it. The warrior targets marks the target, gain 24 armor, damage against that target if the target attacks. Okay, I have to do it again.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Charge!
It will be done. Target well struck.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Hit him again.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
That's what I'm talking about. Cassie, bring it down.
I will not.
Out of sight, out of mind. Okay,
I
sure, hit him.
understand.
Here we go.
Okay, Juliet, reload.
If it serves your cause.
Yes, it does, because you need to reload.
I hear you moving. No more.
All right, last one.
Lord Captain!
All right, my turn.
On it.
There we go.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Oh boy. And who might you be?
I will wipe your
Oh, they're actually after me.
out of existence.
Witless monkey.
Eldari Guardian. We have an Eldar with us.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, hush, you'll do as I tell you to. Argenta. Start to make your way down. No, that's Cassie.
I am not
Perfect
your
shot.
Xenos pet.
I found a level 1 cadet on a level 10 mission on Helldivers. Fresh meat.
If it serves your cause.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Oh, hush.
I've faced worse than this.
Damn, she's fucking fast.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Oh, parry, you say?
Caught by the web. I shall not fail. The shadows will. My blade whispers your name.
Oh!
As the tenets demand.
Who, if not me?
I could, or I could shoot at this fucker.
It's
Yep,
as
fire
good as
away.
done.
And I missed. Okay, now it's Argenta's turn. Move here. Then... dash...
This is unacceptable.
Yeah, just move there. What? What? I don't get it. Abelard, make your way over.
Follow my lead.
Bring it down, Yurliot.
If I may,
I am not your Xenos. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I deal death with my hands.
Yurliot's usually dispassionate face is contorted in a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Kane's riven heart, Muaron, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldanesh flood your throat. Well, who knew a tempest was raging beneath the unruffled surface? Calm down. It's already over. I don't know who you're talking about, but I promise I'll gladly help you pour the cup of suffering down their throat. Get a grip. I doubt that will be the last battle we see today, and I need allies with their wits about them. I don't know who you're talking about, but I promise I will gladly help you pour the cup of suffering down their throat. Yurlia closes her eyes, sucks in a breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you and begins to speak, this time in low Gothic. Please excuse me, Elentok. I allow the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Isn't it time you told me what's going on here? Who is Moran? What treachery are you talking about? Enough talking, just lead me to wherever you were going. Let's be more direct. Who is Moran, and what treachery are you talking about? Moran is the one responsible for the rebellions against the ruler of Janus. But allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of Asuryan. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lilithon, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins, until you humans came up here. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our right to call the Maiden World our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeps into Yurlia's voice. We belonged to Craftworld Kruderak, which fell on the border of the Star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust along with our abode. Destroying an Eldari craftworld is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hand of whoever did it. Abelard, control yourself. God damn. After the calamity, the Lilithon offered my kin a sanctuary, a place for respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind who reaped the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. You came to Janus along with the rest of the Eldari? How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? Why did your own kind attack you? I know not the answer to that question. Yurlia lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests, and my kin, they cannot have forgotten me, can they? You came to Janus along with the rest of the Eldari? No, my path brought me to the Lilithon later. Yurlia hesitates. By another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Kruderek. He was with a handful of Asuryani who had escaped death and found the path here, to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkai had ravaged our flourishing garden. How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? Asuryani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Moran, the Farseer from Kruderek, saw a future without the Monkai, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkai's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the Monkai, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become a Vistenza's handler. Since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened, the ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Asuryan before. And so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of Monkai dwelling far from their own kind. Would a handful of Xenos go to war against a whole planet? You can't kill everyone. Why are you telling me this? What brought on this candor? Elentok, your revival has thrown my path into disarray. I lifted the veil on the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithon, besides the Monkai's deeds. The Threat should be familiar to you, as it is to other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it Thylan Thresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Slaanesh. Lore Xenos tested, Thalanthresh and She Who Thirsts are names the Eldari give to the chaos god Slaanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slaanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Oh, and to those who don't know anything about Slaanesh, no, that is not a typo. She Who Thirsts, Slaanesh, Salanthresh, and his are all proper terms. Slaanesh is as it says, a god of passion, excess, forbidden pleasures. Their body is everything that you desire, be it male, female, or something in between. Or maybe you're someone who likes neither. There's a story of a Grey Knight making its way through Slaanesh's realm, all the way up to Slaanesh themselves. A Grey Knight is someone who has, made themselves stalwart and not force themselves. Their focus is to fight against chaos, and they can resist any chaos corruption. It came face to face with Slaanesh, and they were frozen. Not frozen as in their body just locked up. I mean, they turned to stone. Their body is a statue in Slaanesh's palace. I handed the cadet a high-yield bazooka bomb and said, "Have fun. We all died. A 10 out of 10 would weaponize impulsive decisions again." I love it. Disfigurements. It seems you call these mutations are the surest sign of this threat. By mutilating living forms, this malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the faces of those who are closer to the Lilithon's body than others, the rebels who hide under the canopy of this force. The Monkai are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of She Who Thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poison gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkai who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The signs have been revealed to me. They all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. Juliet pauses. I believe Vistenza Viet is in the thrall to the will of Salanthresh. What? Vistenza Viet? The governor who has duly served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades? Lazarus, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where even the most steadfast followers of the Creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viet had to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Janus into a prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of those founts became her undoing. Oh, that's a lot of options. Guys, I'm going to let you know now, I need to take a break a little early. So, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, do what you need to do, and we'll be back in just a few moments. All right? Let's put on a little music to play in the meantime. I'll see y'all back here in about 4 to 5 minutes, hopefully. See ya then. Ciao. Sorry about that wait, y'all. Memories of mortal life. Interesting. Hold on a moment. Huh. Okay, wow. That's interesting. Twitch doing the thing that I tried to do beforehand. Right, let's get back to it, shall we? Okay. If Vistenza's to blame, then why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? Make it another accusation against a servant of the Imperium, and I will have you stuffed and put on display in my stateroom. I don't believe that Vistenza is guilty. You may not like Monkai, but we do not serve the archenemy. Maybe Vistenza is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We'll have to find out for ourselves. I trust your judgment, Nyarlathotep. Vistenza will be punished for her betrayal. If Vistenza is to blame, why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? There's only one crime graver than serving Silent Thresh. It is betraying the children of Asterion for her benefit. Mauron saw the paths. He beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lilithon of this canker? Gillard's voice grows angrier and more piercing. Before I rip his poison seed from this Lilithron's body, I will make Mauron answer me. I trust your judgment, Nyarlathotep. Vistenza will be punished for her betrayal. The only punishment for such a crime is death, Alentalk. The one who steps onto the path of Silent Thresh forfeits the light forever. Silent Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with a promise of a wicked deal. The ruler of the Monkai perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. Why would a handful of Xenos go to war against a whole planet? You can't kill everyone. If we want to meet with the leaders of the uprising, we better keep moving. Oh, I just realized I have the music still playing.
I align my path.
There's no waste time.
All right, let's.
Trees.
Goods and services.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, right, yes, the rebel. Let's loot him. So many lootable corpses. So little time.
Watch your steps.
Ooh, buddy.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Grace and strength of will. It is sad that such gifts have fallen to one whose soul will never be illuminated by the light of terror.
Limited, petty creatures often wrongly pity others who are, in fact, superior to them. I do not know if I should find it fascinating or repulsive.
The price.
Ooh. Some decent gear. Life-draining sword. Ooh. On a successful hit with this sword. The target must pass... Oh, I'm already equipped with this. Eldari Chainsword. Ooh. Most swords before swords. Okay. Okay. Pretty cool. All right.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's see if I can't go back up. Yep.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Haha. Yep, I've been here before.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
My success was inevitable.
This plant's once harmless shrub has now completely changed. Its outer tissue has cracked from the juices swelling in its pulp and now oozing down the leaves in murky rivulets. The mutation looks like the result of some powerful sorcery.
Is there money to be made?
Fortune smiles on us.
Oh.
An ill omen.
Sorry,
An
Cabela.
offering of blood.
Oh!
Close ranks.
Once so timid, so reticent, could the seeds of evil truly have taken root in them as well? Well, Cassie, you'll be there. Abelard, you will start here. I will start next to Cassie. Irliet, you'll be with us. Cabela, you are perfect right there. Argenta, you will start here. Let the battle begin. Rear, yep.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Cassie, you're always getting ordered around. What are you talking about? Voice of command on the Abelard.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Abelard, get in there, please, if you would. Taunting scream. Victory screech. Woo! Haven't even won yet, but burn, baby, burn. Irliet, stay where you are. Pray. Pray.
I understand your intent.
Oh, that one definitely needs to be pray.
This tedium is beneath me.
Hey, Mocha, what's up? Fun update. Sanity asked for a reference for the kind of movement I want for the PNG. Since I wanted it to be more dull, mechanical-like.
At your beck and call. Indeed. I've suffered worse.
Bella.
I would that I could.
Can you do it now?
Trust
Yes,
me.
you can.
I shall not fail.
Sorry, Abelard.
Honor ordains.
You could do worse.
Ho 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 ho.
The shadows will see. Let your soul be purged.
I do love it when Cabela is able to do shit like that. Hunt down the prey on the elf.
Tells me it's a bad idea.
It's already affected by it. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Uh-huh. Okay, okay. I see how it is.
I'll see to it personally.
What do you mean? What's preventing? Oh, it's because this guy's in front of me. That's why. Let me know when you watch it. I will in a hot sec. There we go. Open fire!
Good offense.
Alright. Now... Abelard. Stay strong, buddy.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Hell yeah. Oh, he took out 2 of them. Oh my god, Abelard.
Rejoice in battle!
Precision shot. After each third enemy killed by claim by the bounty hunter recovers 1 charge of hunt down the prey. If claim the bounty kills a target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives 2 AP. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just shoot.
Pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Yes, yes it does. I have a feeling that Alpha is not long for this world, so be prepared.
I will do my duty.
Oh my god.
At
That's
your
so
back.
good.
I took care of this one.
I didn't realize I could do that.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Pierce its heart. Or aim for its opening. That works too.
Trust me.
Alright, Argenta.
Tenants
Had better be ineptitude,
Pray to the
not
Emperor.
malice.
Yep, majority hit that one. Good.
come. The other side awaits. The web serves.
I will lead us to fortune. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
This Fox Tower was assembled from parts clearly not intended for such a use. Among the support beams, plasteel sheets, you see arches from containers and fasteners from Agri Systems. Okay. Argenta, please, if you will. Oh, I had to go from the other side. Okay. Well, let's see that thing that I have been asked to have a look at, shall we? That's probably the best reference I can think of. Is that how the Green Lantern responded? I thought that was how Superman responded. Granted, I'm sure there were a number of them who were like, yeah, no, I'm fine with it. I'm just mad that they got leaked. I like it as a reference because his movements feel very stiff. I do agree with that. Superman, we'd never do that to you. He does say we'd never do that to you. And then Batman tells him that you are a fool then. But then at the end of the day, he does agree, like, hey, Batman, keep this kryptonite bullet because you're the only one I trust with this. Oh yeah, everyone else was definitely pissed at him. I remember that much.
Let us not dawdle.
You can't blame them. Only Hal was the one who wasn't physically hurt. Yeah.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
This could be an opportunity.
Argenta, disarm that bomb, please.
Duty
Thank you.
prevails.
Over there.
Peculiar thing.
Oh dear lord, come on. Argenta, deal with the bombs.
Never doubt me.
Ma'am, you had a 100% success rate and you didn't.
The Emperor favors me today.
Flash got a bomb bolted to his fucking wrist and Superman got shot. Wonder Woman, I think, almost fought herself to death, and then Martian Manhunter was just permanently aflame. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I better myself through my service.
Keep your wits about you.
To be fair, they are also the only ways to deal with them. So it's one of those things where it's like, look, bud, that's it. That's all we could do. That's all we would be able to do. Oh!
What do we have here?
I have learned much in my
Ruins
exile.
coins the lines of an ancient Xenos poem that tells of the creation of Lilithon, of turning a lifeless dead world into a blooming garden. If I don't salt the floor during winter, Flash is fucked. Do you remember how the Flash got the bomb off his wrist?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Compared to
Damn it.
naval service, that
I
was
always have
barely
a
a
backup
challenge. My ears are ringing. Experience? Nothing matters more.
He ran on water, not ice. He ran through ice. I understand that distinction. However, he has also ran on/through ice before. One of his villains is Captain Cold, and his whole shtick is that he has a gun that creates ice. There was a time when the Flash had difficulties with ice, but he has since learned how to walk on it without an issue. So what's the issue?
Always keep your eye on the price.
If I had $1 every time I saw Flash go through a fucking wall because Captain Cold shot the ground, I'd never have to work again.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
It's weird. Sometimes ice stops him, sometimes ice doesn't. I don't know. Because that was like a requirement during the golden age of Flash comics. Yeah, they had to have each hero have a weakness. Each one had to have a weakness, otherwise it wouldn't be printed, because you can't have overpowered people as your main characters. It's not entertaining. Gee, I wonder why comics are going downhill now. In the back of the corpse's head, there is a strange, narrow hole that does not look like it came from any conventional Imperium weapon. A hole that could have been left by a thin blade piercing the skull. Oh no, I mean specifically Captain Cold making him slip and hit a wall. That happened constantly back then. Yes,
Is there money to be made?
Captain Cold exploited a weakness.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
The touch of She Who Thirsts has disfigured the Lilithon down to the smallest of her children. How deep does this corruption run? The planet is covered in pulsating purple spots. Young shoots are already covered in similar marks. Clearly a sign of mutation and not disease. Excuse me. How do I access... Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. No, that wasn't it. Superman's weakness is Batman and Kryptonite and... Oh, there we go. No, that's not... Inventory? Yeah, there we go. Superman's weaknesses is Kryptonite. Like, legit Kryptonite. Then it's type in ascending order, yep. Then it's his depending on who's writing it, whether he's gullible or not, that's can be seen as and used as a weakness. Wonder Woman's weakness is her personality, because there have been time and time again where she views herself as always right, only to then be proven that she was wrong. Hunting rifle. Ooh. Deadeye shots fired by this rifle deal an additional +5 damage per enemy size class. Ooh. I do like that. Hold on. Let's check in with Yerliot. Show me potato salad. Wanderer's Portent is a lot better. Hold on, what did that say? The wielder can only perform Deadeye shot attacks with this weapon. Whenever they kill an enemy with a critical hit using this weapon, they gain an additional attack this turn. Like if you... Oh... No, I mean, her OG weakness is being bound in any way. Like, if you put a silly band around her wrist, she's powerful. Like, what the fuck? Seriously? That is funny. Sniper rifles deal 50% critical damage. Shuriken catapult. Let's put that one there. Yeah, go ahead. Eldari Ranger armor. It's the exact same. Wraith Bone Necklace. Yeah, I'd give that to her. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. Oh, there's only one necklace slot. Duh. Grim, what's my weakness? Yeah, the Green Lantern's weakness during that era was legitimately just the color yellow. And their current weakness, which is really funny, is wood. All Green Lanterns are weak to wood. My weakness. I let other people's opinions of me matter way more than it should. I think that's better as Magneto's weakness. No, actually, Mocha, do you know the reason why the Green Lantern's weakness is wood? This device, bonus to Carouse, Medicaid, nope. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, nah. Arsonist bracers, no, I don't. Okay, so funny story. So, the original Green Lantern, like OG Green Lantern, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the very first Green Lantern got his ring from the corpse of a Green Lantern member who abused the green ring. And the thing about it, like why he abused it, was because during this time, Green Lantern's abilities and everything were to be indestructible. No, they were unable to be messed with. They couldn't be felled. They couldn't be harmed. nothing like of any modern day tech could harm them. Chat, can we kill all the Lantern Corps? Well, anyways, the what are they called? They're the heads of the Lantern Corps, the Blue Smurfs. Well, they saw what the Green Lantern was doing, and they went, "Oh shit! Well, shit! We can't be letting this happen. We can't let this happen anymore. What do we do? What can we implement in all of our rings that will guarantee none of the other lanterns will subjugate an undeveloped world? What do all undeveloped worlds have at their disposal as a weapon? Wood. They all have wood. So, funny thing is, during this time when they were making this discussion, the civilians were doing an uprising against the Green Lantern, and the Green Lantern, since he couldn't be harmed, was just like, yeah, go ahead, fucking wail away at me all you want, peasants, and was laughing at them as they were like smacking the shit out of him with their wooden clubs. As they were smacking away at him, suddenly the weakness to wood was applied and he was bully clubbed to death. And that's why they're now weak to wood. It's because wood is present on every planet. Hal Jordan, when I beat the shit out of him with a baseball bat. Yep. Again, they might have changed that, and that might have been just one specific Green Lantern. But I remember that story vividly because there was a visual that went along with this story. And it was a like confirmed comic, and it was hilarious. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapons, using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Yep. The wearer gains the possibility to detect use. These gloves reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons. Increase the wearer's agility and athletics by 10. Increase the wearer's movement. Increase the wearer's dodge against enemies under the effects of exposed weakness. Yes, you use exposed weakness. And I meant, what's your goofy ass superhero weakness, Grim? Not depressing weakness. Oh my god, give her the fucking blade shard. I don't know. Here, have this strange skull. Herald Servo Skull. This Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Mine is exposed door threshold nails. Interesting. Interesting. Monofilament grenade. Anyway, Argenta, what do you... believe we got a majority of all this shit. Amber, Soul Pattern. Good lord. Hold on, why? Yearly, oh, you could. Melee, one-handed, but you don't have a pistol to pair it with. I'll keep a hold of it for now, but we have a melee weapon for you when the time comes. My cats are making an attempt on my life using this. Chain swords, I got way too many. Can I send these? Add to cargo, yeah. Officer's chain sword. Mastercrafted Power Mall. My cats are making an oh yeah, I just read that. Back to work tomorrow. Sorry to hear your loss. Then back to school the next day. Yikes. That's a cargo. Noble sword. Now I want her to have the... Good night, Mocha. Sweet dreams. Deadshot, nope. Rifle, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Rebel sniper rifle. Marksman rifle, nope. Civitas. Sub-carbine. Chainmail. Anything that has that as the... Nora gains +5 fellowship and +10 commerce. The wearer has dogmatic, adherent, or above. Their lore will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence, and they gain +10 in lore Imperium. Okay. Sure. Adeptus Arbites helmet. Nah. Let's go back to you. Do I want to put you back on that sniper grind? Or am I comfortable with just leaving you on the auto cannon? No, let's put you back on the sniper grind. Rebel sniper rifle. Hunting rifle, 15 to 20. Additional hit chance plus 40%. Solid projectile weapons have an increased... Oh, right, yeah, because this thing's ability... Hunting rifle's ability is depending on the size of the thing. Shot last pistol. Long las. Yeah, still better with what I got so far. Hot shot last pistol, hot shot last pistol. Auto pistol. Silent verdict. Life-draining sword. Yep. The wielder restores wounds equal to 25% damage dealt to the bleeding target. Yeah, and I don't think any of this stuff... Oh, right, yeah. Industrial hammer is surprisingly better than... Never mind. Good enough.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Another duo. Oh, it's literally only two. Hey, Danny, how you doing? How's it going? You want music played? Okay, let's play some music. Yep. How you doing, bud? Saw that you were streaming. How did that go? Just finished Mafia 1. Nice. Oh, I can't adjust. Okay, lovely.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Why does it sound familiar?
If I may.
And tried to do art afterwards, but my project decided to die on me, so now I'm starting a new one. Oh, okay. Well, here's hoping that goes well. Abelard,
Accustomed to being ordered around.
would you mind getting on into the thick of it? Nope, he cannot. Wish I had thought about that beforehand. Oh boy.
It will be done.
Oh, bugger. Argenta, would you mind helping the rogue trader, please? Leroy Jenkins.
I will leave footprints of scars.
But now that I'm done with Mafia, I have Mafia 2 to play next. But I'm gonna do some other stuff in between so that I won't get burnt out on it. Smart idea. Don't burn yourself out on the games you enjoy. Take the time to smell the roses, as they say.
My blade whispers your name.
Alright, yes, that's the end of that, so... No thank you, Persona. That's no bueno. I wish there was a way to do this technologically so I don't have to keep... Whoa. I don't have to do this all the time. Yep, reset to default. Yep, there we go.
As honor or death. I shall not fail.
My place is at the fore.
Ooh. Taunting scream.
I will do my duty.
Ooh, bad kitty. Yep. Move.
It's as good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh, it's not a las pistol, the las rifle. Okay.
See to it, Percy. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Oh, damn. Janice, if you would. Sorry, Yerliet, if you would.
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more. What is it?
But now I'm doing a new pose for my art piece to see how it turns out. Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. Let us not dawdle. This could be an opportunity.
None are better at searching.
Never doubt me.
Never did.
Duty prevails.
I have learned much in my exile.
Massive statue depicts one of the gods of the Eldari, an ancient Xenos race that once inhabited vast regions of the galaxy.
A trivial
A
task.
giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the growths is inflamed, as if the protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Oh, there are things ahead of us. Quick save.
Keep your wits about you.
Hello. Ah, yes, you created the portal. Whoa, steel yourselves. The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monk Kai, you should not be here. Yrliet strides forward, her eyes flashing. Moiron, I am calling you to account. You said the great danger threatening the Lilithon lurked in the hearts of the Monk Kai and their greed and ignorance. And all the while, another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silentbresh, she who thirsts, is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lilithon's future? Did you lie to me? After Yrliet's words, the two tall Eldari behind Moron start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Eldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moron makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head, and then begin to speak. Yrliet, the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monk Kai to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Kruderek have altered your mind and tainted your sight. If I may, I would like to say something. Stop pretending I'm not here. I have come to discuss the situation on Janus. Xenos, fall on your knees before the rogue trader, whose world you have plunged into anarchy, and beg for forgiveness. Something I'm not here. I've come to discuss this situation on Janus. Bring your entourage to heal Yrliet, the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is display the obedience we have impressed upon our Monk Kai servants. This Elentok was the first person to discover the coming of Silentbresh, one of those whom the Monk Kai call Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monk Kai revealing path. It's ludicrous. Monk Kai bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monk Kai after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world, Moron turns his head toward you. It was not chance that brought Kruderek down. Monk Kai destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there's just as much pain in their hearts, or could it be fear? Fair? I cannot tell. The hues are too strange to... Cassia flinches and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. Even if Kruderek was destroyed by humans, as you claim, I imagine you gave them a perfectly good reason to do so. I'm sorry about your home. I'm sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. Watch your tongue, Xenos. I'm doing you a favor just by listening to your vile words. No, dude, I'm sorry that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. Moron gazes at you intently. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them. But you are merely a Monkai, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out all trace of reason and honor. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Yurliet's voice now. The Lilithon is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elentok than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Selenthresh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Malron leans down over Yurliet, his tone menacing. You left Kruderek in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Lilithon, and I accepted you as one of our own. I gave you a real purpose, Yurliet the outcast, and you dare to insult me, a Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asurion, Moron, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Monkai. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Elentok can see why you are blind to. See what you are blind to, Farseer. Yurliet's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. My duty is to protect my worlds and my vassals. If Janus is being threatened by the archenemy, I will fight to the end. I am willing to help the Eldari defeat the archenemy, but first we must deal with the rebellions you have been orchestrating. Let's cool our tempers and try to speak calmly about this. Perhaps Malron could see a little more if he bothered to pull his head out of his arse. Ooh, which one do I feel like it? That one speaks of unity. It doesn't address stuff. I am willing to help the Eldari defeat the archenemy, but first we must deal... Cooler tempers and speak calmly about this. Hold on, everybody. I have noticed a little thing. So bump that back down because you guys like to... Good Lord. Sorry, everybody. The pre-roll ads are having certain things going on. They were telling me, hey, bump it up to 5 minutes. And I'm like, yeah, 5-minute breaks are what I go for. But then it's like, we're going to put 3 minutes here and then 2 minutes there. And it's like, what? No, why can't I just... Why are you doing this? And I got a notification saying that they had changed stuff. So I was like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this thing again. Only to find out that they changed nothing. Sorry about that. with cooler tempers and tried to speak calmly about this. Ilia the outcast is beholden to her emotions as you, Monkai, are. Isn't that why she abandoned her true path, and after years of wandering, her Asuryani blood has run dry and became more like yours? Speak then if you have something to say. If this world is in serious danger, there is no sense to fight each other. Let us deal with our common enemy together. Oh, do you not see? Every breath your kinsman takes is riddled with corruption. He resorts to lies, obfuscations, and accusations, all to save his rotten little soul. Kill him. You want to save the Lilithon, don't you? Want to stop the violence on this planet, once and for all. Why is this not Iconoclast? That seems weird. None of these are Iconoclast. If this world is in serious danger, there's no sense in fighting each other. Let us deal with our common enemy together. The name of that danger is Monkai, and I will see to it that the Lilithon is purged of those defiling her face. Then again, there's one way to prove to me that the Monkai truly do care about the well-being of their captured world. Eliminate the rule of the Monkai sojourning on the Lilithon and relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin. The Lilithon herself will stand as surely for our agreement, for your compatriots who live on it, and the profit that you will gain by tilling the maiden world. Moron tilts his head to the side. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the Monkai, who will be the ones who govern the Lilithon from the shadows. Putting a Xenos at the head of an Imperial planet is suicide. And where's my guarantee that the planet and its inhabitants will be safe? You have my word of a child of Asuryan, who venerates life far more than any of you. What is more, Monkai, I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon the Lilithon in the land of the Eldari ancestors. All right, everybody, we got an ad break coming on up. As I said, I was trying to understand what was going on here. Oh, okay, I have a lot more options now. We'll deal with that when we get back from our break. Nope. So I'll see y'all back here in about 4 to 5 minutes, all right? Ciao. And welcome back, everybody. Ooh, let's get back to it. What have you done to these people? They believe you are their commanders. The Monkai believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the Monkai hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of Asterion, and see your primitive structures rather than the traces of our kind. Come to your senses, servants of the God Emperor. Throw off this cursed fog of sorcery. Stand with me against the Xenos, against these enemies of humanity. Can't convince you, Kismin, but I know you are on my side. Will you help me save Lilithon from the true enemy? Don't want any more blood, neither yours nor ours. You have my permission to take Janus and its inhabitants into your charge. We shall do things another way. I shall grant my protection to this form of alliance between Xenos and representatives of humanity. Together we shall destroy Vistenza and her associates, and then humans and Eldari will flourish on Janus under my patronage. Auron stares at you for several seconds. At last, he says, an alliance. That is how you interpreted what I said? Then again, if you prefer that word, let us call it an alliance. We will protect the Lilithon, but we will do so without violence. We will work for the interests of our race and our world through trusted Monkai, while we will remain in the shadows of the forest. This will be safer for everyone. If the Lilithon remains in our charge, I am willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and we will be able to attend to this world, which has suffered so many years under humanity's yoke. As regards the ruling Monkai, Auron makes a strange gesture and the Eldari behind him take off running into forest. We will help you. The rebel nods in satisfaction. That's good, that's good. Our commander should stay in charge. They'll know what to do. They'll know what's best, what pleases the God Emperor. He speaks the last words in a barely audible whisper, wincing as if in pain from a splitting headache. Gilead gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Elantok, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Asterion on the Lilithon is coming to an end. But somewhere out there among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind called the Expanse, there are others deprived of home, lost, suffering. Gilead shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help one another, Elantok. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is not enough, Gilead thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Elantok, the treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on your covenant. I've already been patient with your kin, and now you are asking for more? Why should I even be concerned with the affairs of Xenos? And your kin from Janus do not object to sending you to Throne knows where to looking for survivors all on your own? I've always wanted to add a Xenos to my retinue. Welcome, welcome. It is an honor to welcome an Eldari wanderer into my ranks. You do not lack your boldness. Even your request is worded not as a plea, but as a treaty. But I like it. So we have a deal. I've already been crazy. I know you asked for more. You'd be concerned with the affairs of and your kin from Janus. Always wanted to add Xenos. It is an honor to welcome an Eldari wanderer into one of my ranks. You do not lack for boldness. Even your request is worded as not as a plea, but a treaty. It is an honor to welcome an Eldari wanderer into my ranks. The Eldari shifts slightly and lowers her head. A ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of the Lilithons approaching liberation. But we must not rest while Silent Thresh's servants still mar the face of the Maiden World. And remember your promise, Elentok. When we leave the Lilithon, it will be to go to the distant stars. Mauron saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people, and I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Mauron. What is it, Monkai?
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Maybe, just a little. Oh, right, yes, I got a lot of experience points there. AP increase, lovely. Ballistic skill, where's my... Oh, I can get it to 60. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. Lifetime scars. Death World character suffers -3 less damage from fire, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Nah, I don't really care. Once per combat, when a Death World character suffers the stun ignored, and they instead gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Well, that's quite handy. Already have it. Feel the fire. While the Escher Militarum commanders on the regimental tactics effects, all their allies gain plus 5% rate of fire for every attack they have made since the start of this effect. Fixed bayonets, two-handed las weapons equipped by the Escher Militarum, or their allies gain a bayonet strike, single attack melee that costs 1 AP. This attack deals the same damage as the las weapon and does not count towards the attack limit per turn, but can only be used once per battle round. Not many las weapons are in my team. Arachnoid Dragon. No, thank you. Character gains +7 athletics. The character may improve skill of the archetype or origin. Awareness, coercion. Bolter weapon proficiency. Breaking point. Heavy weapons deal +1 and +10% damage and ignore 2 deflection. Maybe. Oh, that's interesting. Durable knotting. What a name. Enemies immobilized or slowed by this character's Weber. Oh, nope, not using those. Echo Pulse. Enemies hit by this arc rifle. Not using that. If the user does not move They gain 5 times the number of augments installed weapon skill and ballistic skill at the start of their next turn. Does not stack. Okay. Maybe. Information. Using specialized facilities aboard the void ship, a rogue trader can replace their own body parts as well as those of willing companions with augments. Once installed, augments cannot be unequipped, as the original body part is permanently lost. However, they can be replaced with standard augments if necessary. I will have to look into that. Flame weapon proficiency, grenadier, high resistance. The additional damage suffered from Ferrum Sanctum stacks is reduced 10% per stack. It's retribution. It will not die. Increases wounds by half of the character's level. Okay. The arc rifle, nope, not working on that. When firing heavy weapons, critical hit chances increase by 6%. Maybe. Weber, nope, solid. Arc rifle, Weber, movement, heavy weapon proficiency. I already got that. Oh, this is all stuff I already have. Okay. Oh, yes, I now have access to Eldari weaponry, don't I? You know what? More ballistic skill. That's good. Alright, Abelard, what do you... Actually, hold on. Yurliet, let's get you... Better at that. Drukhari equipment, yeah. Cassia. Fellowship. Intelligence. More fellowship. Abelard, let's see what you get. Strength. Weapon skill. Gabella. Excuse me. Agility, yep. Argenta, what do you got? More ballistic skill. There we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Rebel, 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 rebel. So what? Do I make my way back? Oh, there it is. Turn to the void ship. Yes, yes, repair my ship. Yeah, I like my team already. Everything is safe. Save game.
Is there money to be made?
In we go. The door guard bows. Lord von Valancius, we are most delighted to welcome you as our guests. Would your lordship prefer to speak with the governor alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me in meeting the governor. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? Found the rebels' nest, Vistenza. Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned? Everything, Vistenza. I know everything, and now you have one chance to beg for mercy. Let us not waste time on meaningless chatter, Vistenza. You are a servant of the archenemy. You have a far worse problem to deal with. Your lordship, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Lazarus has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lithon, walked amidst the decay and that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wretch. Really it, Vistenza exclaimed breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your lordship, what is going on? The colors are darting to and fro like startled shadows. The colors know that they are the veil that stands between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn red and purple. Even now, I can already see the mutated purple seeping through. I've already heard enough, Vistenza, but if you wish me to repeat myself, we know that your loyalties lies with the ruinous powers. Vistenza clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. I, daughter of House Viet, Governor Janus, the citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor and the von Valancius dynasty, and what are you accusing me of? Is merely a tool at my disposal, a tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No! My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valancius dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels gifted me the keys to conquering this world. Before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessors entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. An explanation unworthy of the world's governor. Thin line appears between Cassie's furrowed eyebrows. You expect to be rewarded for faithful service and boast about a sacrifice you should never have made. The world has turned its back on you, Vistenza, and now, so has the God Emperor. What more proof do you need, Elantok? The monk Kai has confessed to her handiwork. Eudora knew about your inclination. I will not allow a miscreant like you to conquer. Whoops. I will not allow a miscreant like you to continue wreaking evil. You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to your aid on my world. Servants to me! Of course, at the glass wall.
Let us not dawdle.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Keep a sharp eye.
Ah, damn it. Oh, well, at least we all dodged it. What's this? Bolt pistol. Interesting.
This is intriguing.
Warp?
My success was inevitable.
Argenta.
The Emperor favors
Blow it
me
open.
today.
Oh. This is a pleasure room. Of course, a demonette.
What a peculiar thing.
Oh boy.
Keep your wits about you. Your arrogance will be your downfall. Let the blood flow.
Oh, corrupted noble. Cassia, go there. Cabela, go here. Argenta. Hold on, actually, Cassia, you go here. Because you're Lietz, you're gonna go here. I shall go here. Abelard, go here. You're gonna follow with Abelard. Because Cabela has those two back there with me. Alright, let's get started. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Rear. That's
Isn't
us.
this a job for the serfs?
Front line. Let's put it here. Oh, you can't see, can you? Alright, Cassie, stand here.
Give me strength.
Yeah, let's turn that area right here into the killing floor. Oh, she can walk right
I
back.
have read tomes of
Lovely.
military tactics.
Voice of command on Abelard. Wherever you are,
Your captain,
you shall be my muse.
if I may,
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
And that'll be it for you. Maid of Honor. Oh, you can summon demonettes.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I serve the ruinous powers.
you don't frighten me.
Of course you do. Are you able to see her? Yes, you can. Right. Perfect shot. Yep.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
And if she survives somehow,
I bring ruin.
nice try, dumbass.
As the
Jet stream of
Emperor
flame.
commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Yes, yes, this is
Justice for
why.
the weak. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The brink of agony.
Oh, no, there's Vicenza. I'll deal with her. Oh, I can't. Huh.
Who if not me?
Yeah, just a single shot.
This defense is a good offense.
I'd like that back, please. Thank you. I still can, huh? Abelard. Maybe you know what to do. Turn them into paste.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
I am unsatisfied.
It's not the first time I heard that.
I will do my duty. Brace yourself, Abelard. Victory is imminent.
Fire delights beckon you.
Bella.
The shadows will see it done,
There we go.
as honor ordains. As the tenants demand. As honor ordains. Caught by the way.
Oh, so close.
The shadows will death is a blessing. I shall not fail. As the tenants demand.
Cleanses the body.
The brink of agony.
Oh, fuck.
Faith strengthens me.
Shot their own ally. Uh-oh. Something's happening behind me, isn't it? Oh! The Eldari have shown up?
My soul sings in ecstasy.
God, you're slow. Wait, what? Oh, Yurliet couldn't use her ability because she was stunned.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, please don't let it pass me by. I don't want to be the one to kill her. Well, I can't move.
It's as good as done.
Excuse me.
I'll make it happen. The
Damn.
best defense is a good offense. I'll see to it personally. On it.
But not by much.
Oh shit, I was hitting my own ally. Right, because it's been piercing. Fuck. Sorry about that, Abelard.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, you know what, fine.
Indeed.
And, sure. Make her your sworn enemy. Come and get me, bitches! Yeah, this'll leave her alone.
An exemplary strike.
Charge on in, Cabela. Oh, you're not going to be jumping too far. Really? Not much damage, huh?
Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
Oh. God damn, this bitch can parry.
As honor ordains.
Oh, that's funny.
Follow my lead.
They've dealt more damage to their own allies than they have to me.
Only death.
Except for that volley. Holy shit. Yeah, let's move you to here. Designate that as a kill zone. Abelard, believe your duty has yet to end. Sorry, dear Cabela.
At your beck and call.
What is done cannot be undone.
Isn't this a job for the sun?
Give her some temporary wounds. Oh, that didn't work the way I thought it would.
Strands of fate, guide me.
He get painted in blood. God damn it, will you fucking stop?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Can you hit this person? Yes, you can. Right, precise attack.
Your Xenos pet monkey.
Expose weakness.
Tedium is beneath me.
Analyze enemy. Let's see if we can't kill them.
If I must.
Come on, you got this.
Ancestors, guide me.
Damn close.
Going swiftly. Your doom was foretold.
Running gun, so the gameplay. 1 HP less and does not count toward the attack limit. At the end of turn.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Whoosh. Whoosh.
Is a prey.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Demonic regeneration. Oh, that was on her ally. Let's see if I can't mark her as my prey yet. No, really? You know what? Screw it. Now you're marked as my prey. Oh, this'll do.
Best defense is a good offense.
What?
I'll see to it, Percy. Still, there's a taste of what's to come.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Really?
I will do my duty.
He gets like a sworn enemy every other turn. It's funny. Yeah, sure, move here.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me.
I am unsatisfied.
I shall not fail.
I keep forgetting to do that.
Caught by the web.
Really?
Count the other side.
Splat.
awaits. As
There we go.
the demand.
Oh, damn. Why do you throw two stun grenades? Do they stack?
Death.
Did you not? I must have. Cabella's got her under control.
I understand your ideal death with my hands.
And then
That is beneath.
damn. Your turn, I guess. Hey, you know what? Abelard can go after her.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Oh, yeah, reload.
Not me.
Hold on, move back here. Yep, right where you're in the ability zone.
Calculated risk is my second nature. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Does she have like an insane ability that prevents her from taking damage or something?
As honor ordains.
Splat.
Brings me no pleasure. I cannot serve you in this way. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
Is it like every other hit she can't take damage? I feel like that's what's happening here.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Stupid bitch. Move the front line centered around her. Get her ass, boys. Designate this as the kill zone. Abelard, I believe you know what to do.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Victory is imminent.
No. Sworn enemy, yep. Cassia, you can go back into some cover. In case he decides to shoot some shit. I really don't want her to move because... well, kinda have to. Yeah.
The designated position. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You sure about that?
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
0 damage, really?
Fate shapes my actions.
She is actually surrounded on all sides.
That is for you, my Emperor!
No! Damn it. Hold on.
I'll see to it
Controlled shot.
personally.
There we go.
I won't compromise my principles.
What are you talking about?
I refuse.
No line of sight to the target. Bullshit. You have got to be shitting me. Oh, but there I will have it.
On it. Consider this a taste of what's
And
to come.
it didn't even matter.
How dare you strike at the Emperor's face?
What is going on?
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call.
High momentum.
Come on, Abelard, do it again.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I will do my duty.
I do not fear a perilous path.
Hey. She has been marked, yes?
You cannot force me a long time.
Yes.
I understand your intention.
There we go.
The veil.
Yulia lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Ellen Talk. From now on, the Lilithon has hope for the future. A future without Silent Thresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed. There is a time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. Yulia bows her head slightly. Hope that's the last I'll hear about cultists on Janus. So, the heretic is dead. Now what? Are you trying to say that it's open season on humans for Eldari now? Hope that's the last I'll hear about cultists. So, the heretic is dead. Now what? There's no doubt that our visit has stirred up the inhabitants of this place, but it's unlikely that their devotion to She Who Thirsts will outweigh their fear of your authority. Whatever it is based on in your society, you have nothing to fear. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds. Yulia nods pensively. This place must be cleansed. Burn it, Monkai. Alright, yeah.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ooh, she had a needle pistol. Must not have features. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
State your intention.
We are
That will lead us to fortune.
Was that not a door a moment ago? And I just can't talk to these folk. Okay.
I always keep my options open. What do we have here?
Disarm the trap.
I better myself through my service.
Ophelius Delanar notes on the nature of aristocracy. Interesting. Power grips. Huh. Argenta.
Failed.
Who the fuck do you mean?
I have failed my kin. Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
There we go. Oh, no, I was expecting you to do it correctly the first time.
I always have a backup plan.
I could have swore this was a door.
Faith leads you along your thread, as it leads me along mine. We both serve him in our own way. So, why do I see such worry in your eyes whenever you look at me, Amic Argenta?
We find our foes by different means. I kill those deemed guilty of heresy by the exalted ecclesiarchy. You kill those identified by vague portents. And I do not know to what extent they can be trusted.
Interesting.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The secretary is shaking in terror, looking around at the deputy. Your lordship, what happened? Where's Lord Viet? The secretary stares at Yulia in horror. His face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. Vicenza Viet has been executed as a traitor to the Imperium. Her accomplices must be found and put to death immediately. Vicenza Viet has tragically perished at the hands of perfidious traitors to the Imperium who infiltrated her inner circle. She must be avenged. Hunt down and execute the conspirators. Don't ask questions. The answers are no concern of yours. You will receive all future instructions from my authorized representatives. Out of the way, I don't have time for you. One of the three are honestly what I feel. One is me taking charge of look, she's a traitor. She's gone. I'm in charge. Do what I say. 3 also has that vibe, but I'm also establishing, hey, I'm going to have someone be in charge while I'm away. Let's hunt down her accomplices. No, heresy. Heresy on Janus. The secretary makes a protective gesture over himself. May the God Emperor watch over us. Whatever the governor did, I had no knowledge of it. We will root out those who colluded with her right away. Oh, heads up, everybody. We got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and we'll be right back in about 4 to 5 minutes. See you then. Ciao. And welcome back, everybody. Let's see what we got going on here now. Before that, pause that music. Oh, right on it. The secretary begins to speak, but thinks better of it, instead of choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass. All right.
Is there money to be made?
I think that's everything. To the estate. Abelard and Cabela definitely need a rest. I just spoke with you. To the void ship. We now have control over granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall of Vladame to Kara can now be fulfilled should the Rogue Traders so desire. Send provisions of Footfall, given its inhabitants new hope in asserting their right to rule over the station. Allow the servants of the arch-enemy to prepare the special cargo for the defiling of Footfall. Do not send supplies to Footfall, allowing the righteous Incendia Corda to restore Imperial order. No, I'm sending provisions. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Corda. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus' planetary office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully I didn't do that. Uh-oh. What was that? Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage genitors of the Magos Biologus? Management of the agri complexes will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the Omnicide, who will synchronize their operations for the benefit of the planet. In the days of the mutiny, many among Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants, a small but ambitious Ultraquisitor? That's a weird word. Syndicate belonging to the Kazbalika mission has contacted the rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With Vladame Tokara pushing all of his competitors out of the cold trade, the Ultraquisits, holy crap, I can't read that word, are hoping to change their line of business and become dignified aristocrats serving House on Valancius. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility of chem princes will be created out of subjects who prove capable of sciences and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly maintaining obedience among the commoners. Show me information about this. No. Efficiency and security, yeah. And all of that is locked to me. Okay. All right, now, what missions do we have available to us? flagship level up? Oh. New heading. While moving, the flagship may make its next turn at 90 degrees instead of the usual 45. The chosen sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased and loses only half of its strength when absorbing damage. Warp wave. Flows of the Immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to 15 to 20% of the ship's missing hull. New heading, I guess. Arc Augury. Flagship's next shot gains. Yeah, those two, I guess. Yeah, looks good to me. Cargo management? Journal. Yeah. From the Godless Stars, a ship has returned from an expedition to the Godless Stars with no Xenos treasure, no coordinates of promising worlds, nor anything else of great value. All they have brought back is a mysterious protein-based slime that is edible and replicates itself at a phenomenal rate. Whoever purchases this amazing substance will be able to grow it in cultivation vats to feed entire hives. Ooh. Fuel of the Faithful. A favor. Shadow dealings. Yeah, let's complete that. I have to have more, right? Yeah, there we go. Rumors. In region of the name of stars, Dune, Caligos. Which scale is trapped? Okay. Obtain the sword shards, become a god to your subjects. A future champion of chaos needs followers. There's only one way to prove might by committing acts against mortals in the name of chaos. Yeah, fuck off with that. Find the hidden cache on Kiavagama. Find the hidden cache on Dargonis. I haven't been to either of them. One of the ship's fuel levers is in poor state. Inspect it. Okay. Back to the bridge. Juliet, how are you enjoying yourself on my bridge? Juliet stands out from her surroundings like a Genusian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary, unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. What follows a buzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector? Do you think it could be your kin from Kudarek?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderok in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago. Or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain. Especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched, we called out, we looked everywhere, but we saw only emptiness and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
Muaran. Okay, that is a better way of pronouncing that other than moron. Because, I'll be honest, he was acting like a moron. What is an Infinity Circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
What was your world like before it fell?
Kruderok cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly. Not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderok's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderok would still be alive even now?
How do your craft worlds even work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
Is this how the majority of her dialogue is gonna go? What can you tell me about the history of the Eldari?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace. Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithon. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening. But I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
You keep mentioning She Who Thirsts. What can you tell me about her?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
The Chaos Gods are the enemies of the Imperium, which means they are my enemies. You can be sure of that.
We are as different as starlight and its reflection in a muddy puddle. But we share a common enemy. Constancy is our strength.
I've learned what I wanted to know. You have my gratitude.
As you wish, Elontark.
Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
How did you come to be on Janus?
The children of Asurian sought shelter on the Lilithon after the demise of our craft world, our Krudarak. I arrived later, looking for traces of my kin and hoping to learn the fate of my world. They witnessed the baneful ignorance of your breed and began to weave a web of their own intrigues in which I played the role of Vistenza Viat's aide. And then you appeared.
Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you became Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Asuriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
That's good to hear. Thank you for your answers.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
What do you think is happening on Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Krudarok and the remaining survivors.
Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? Okay. I must take my leave. Jocasta. How did you come to serve on my fleet? You are wearing Imperial Navy. What is your opinion? I know it, other officer. Nope. Don't care about that. So your man was awake and tried to receive requests. Right, yeah, that was a Abelard, get some rest. Boxmaster. Cassia, how are you doing, my dear?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception.
Tell me about House Orselio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them. By all means.
Okay. It was highlighted a second ago. Your heart starts beating a little fast with hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. The messenger you rebuke butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders for this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and a skillful finger with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. We grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come back the next day, or ever again. During the work voyages, you gave the wrong orders which led the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. Saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there in our path, I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim oh, dear Lord. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in the suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of birds and what you use them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid and it fell over dead. Did not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? My crew has good reason to fear you. You truly are a monster. From now on, I forbid you to leave your chambers unless absolutely necessary. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. You have done terrible things, but I would not presume to lecture a person of noble blood. Woes dog your steps, but we will find a way to defeat them, I promise. Everyone who has dared to slander you will be punished. There is nothing reprehensible about your actions. I'm going to go with this one. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uric 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship. You are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I never promised I would give you an answer. Let's end it at that. No. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise? I read a treatise by Passius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one, unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded by their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble, as if it were his own blessing. A 0% chance. Oh, it has always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: to abuse power and bless their babies, succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. Forgive my temerity, Lady Cassia. I was looking into your eyes and completely forgot your question. I'm afraid I do not have an answer. I am not familiar with the works of this scholar. Oh, damn it. I was going to do one. I was going to do a stupid one. Hold on, how far back? Well, it's not that far back. Fuck it. Lord Captain, I presume that you haven't read the book that I recommended you, or perhaps you already have and are simply ridiculing me. Your heart grows hotter in your chest, you lose your breath, and warmth rushes to your cheeks. Cassia, her face flushes with color, cannot bring herself to raise her snowy white eyelashes. Just this once, I shall forgive you your absent-mindedness. Please do try to concentrate when I ask you this next question. Oh boy. According to the Osaku is reading only. Reading. I never promised. Oh my god. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Ostyak Istefan, the forgotten mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand. But people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given time. You are saying strange things. I do not understand how you can even a jester. Stuff nonsense. Okay, that was some bullshit. Let's see what the quick save was at. Uh-oh. I think I know where I was at. Oh, dear Lord. Nope. Hey, this gives me the chance to get the finish reading the dialogue that for some odd reason got skipped.
Let us not dawdle.
Yep, send provisions. Found Janus in the Cave Sword. The Sacred Steel Titans will serve the Von Valencia's dynasty. Huh. That one. Yep. Back to the bridge. Juliet, discuss.
Snake fen. Some. It is a. Some. But I must. Is. Some. Like. Different branches. Why ask? We are as different as starlight and its reflection in a muddy pond. As you wish, Elontark. What do you. The first. It feels. The words of. The my kin up. The outcasts my path led.
Alright, got that done and out of the way. Oh, wrong direction. This time I will make sure to save because that was some utter bullshit. Quick save. Cassia!
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge. Reading Xenos' colors.
Let's talk about us, shall we?
Right here?
Oh, that was straight into the,
Then.
that went straight into I want to break shit off. Alright, and I think I've heard enough. You have a kind soul, but let's talk. What would you like to ask? Here we go. Okay, for some reason, I now have something new. Not going to do that one. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. That's the one, honestly, I want to go with. Your interpretation of the classical text is not entirely correct. The subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house. All the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. It's honestly here. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as if it was his own blessing. Cassia thinks for a moment and then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits, or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. Can I not? Can I not be enraptured by her eyes? Ah, there is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I will admit, I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Enough talk, Lady Cassia. You have pushed me to my limit. Dismissed. Please, do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty toward prosperity by worthy means. It is my duty, whether I like it or not. This inner turmoil is clouding your mind. My protectorate, my subjects, my title are mere resources that I am using solely for my own ends. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience, Lazarus. You are helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. I like that outcome much better than that stupid outcome I got. Link my account? What? Yeah, I already got that stuff. It was showing me the Twitch drops. Into the vault. Perform ablutions, i.e. have a bath. I wonder, there's always dialogue with people. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Well, okay, Cassia isn't allowed. Let's see how yearly Zenos will keep me entertained. Let's see what she has to say. Is she not going to say anything? She's just standing there watching him. Okay. Please tell me this is just a bug. That's so funny. Oh, okay, it did. Crap, I'm gonna go to a separate screen because I'm gonna put some personal information in here. Okay. It's not. It's normal issue. All other issues except for critical issues. So, any ideas how to improve the game? Providing this bug report, you agree the process of data contains according to privacy. Yep. Checking this box, you agree to receive updates related to the game. Yep. Okay, well, let's get back to that screen. So that's funny. I am glad I have that quick load. Let's see if we can't trigger that again and see. Because she was just standing. No! Wait, hold up. I forgot. It was a proper save. That's what I did. It was a proper save. I love this game and its stupid bugs. Oh, whoops. I want to know what she thinks. I want to know what their dialogue is supposed to be. Because with Cassia, it's a, she makes a portrait of you. With Abelard, he talks to you about, like, the current mission. He, like, advises you. And I believe Jay does something similar. I haven't done Jay. Jai? Okay, come on. I want to see what her dialogue is. Adira, Argenta, Heinrich, Pascal, Elliot. Let's see what she has to say. She's just judging me. I don't want to skip. Oh, there we go. You should not have called upon me for the sake of your own idle amusement, Elentok. The children of Asurion delight in unity, both with the universe and their kin. One of the ways in which we achieve this unity is symbolic creation. When an Asuriani wishes to rest and spend time with their closest kin, we weave images with our voices. Each of us adds something of our own, until the melody becomes a harmonious tapestry woven from different sounds. That sounds fascinating. Can you teach me? Eulia looks at you curiously. Though you see doubt in her eyes, I do not know how much you truly understand of what I have told you. Still, if your soul seeks harmony, she closes her eyes and begins to hum a peculiar melody. It follows a strange, unpredictable rhythm as though she is drawing intricate patterns with her voice. Alright, well, let's try. Try to weave your voice with a melody. And we succeeded! You begin to sing, guided by your own emotion more than any specific rhythm or motif. Every now and then, Eulia changes the flow of the melody, encouraging you to add something new to the song. A warm feeling settles over you like a gentle embrace, and Eulia's expression softens. We created an unusual tapestry together, Elentok. It is unlike any I have woven with my kin. You lack experience, but you understand the purpose of the weave. And in our brief melody, I found peace. Eulia sounds almost surprised, and she falls silent for a moment. I must leave now. May you find rest in body and spirit. You're alone once more. The Master of Abulations stand by at the ready, patiently awaiting your command. Relax and close your eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Lazarus von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. The moment of serenity soon fades. The body reclaims the mind, binding it once more to the familiar shell of flesh, sinew, and bone. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rope trader. Man, I hate being 6'2". I can't enjoy a bath as well as much people can. Most baths are short. I want to be able to lay on my back and just float in the bath. The only times I can ever do that is in a fucking hot tub. But that requires a hot tub big enough for me. And that requires for people not to want to also be in the bathtub.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I'll see you later.
Oh.
Oh. Did it not? Oh, right. Oh, I gotta do that. Dark Augury. And new heading. The posts. Oh, oops. That's not. Posts and abilities. On top of firing weapons, combat involves using abilities from various posts occupied by your trusted officers. Oh, that's cool. Life pattern. No component. Torpedoes capable of firing 4 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Sorry, torpedo tubes. Okay, I was about to say, like, torpedoes that shoot torpedoes? That's fucking metal as hell. Lance weapon. Um... 21. What scrap do I have? 214. I don't really use the RAM, but sure, go ahead. Alright, she has a special ability, I believe. So does she. Ugh. Yeah, well. That's not important. Nope. Here we are. Contracts. Complete that one. A ship has returned from an expedition into the Godless Stars with no Xenos treasure, no coordinates of promising. Oh, brought back his. Oh yeah, that's them just reiterating that. Why does that keep happening? Alright, there we go. One of the ship's fuel levers in poor state. Freight line, Ashpathic Chapel, officer's deck. I honestly don't know where I'm supposed to be going, so I can't really... I wouldn't say I'm going to have to look up a guide later, but I'm going to have to look at where I need to start. Oh, hello. At that party, yeah! The thing Cabela wanted to do. So that's what I had to do. Cabela stands out clearly from the officers in attendance. Both were her favoring the full regalia of a member of the Bloodspun Web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping their distance, as if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion. High Factotum Janus Danrock. Danrock, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Cabela and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smiles, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship! Dolmen Lazarus, you are here. Cabela sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates. I see you have found a delicacy that is to your liking. How do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks? How are you? I see you have found a delicacy that is to your liking. He smiles. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she's the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. How do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks? I am attempting to peer through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. Cabela looks you in the eye. What is the purpose of this ritual, Dolmen Lazarus? Explain it to me. Camaraderie. Spending all your days in toil can be dreary. Gratitude. My crew is willing to give their lives for their dynasty, and this is my way of praising their services. Power. These people came at the snap of my fingers. They look at me, hang on my every word and gesture, hoping against hope that I might grace them with a smile or a glance. Pardon. Excuse me while I take a drink. Okay, now where was I? Camaraderie. Spending all your days in toil can be dreary. Dreary is serving one's thread not the greatest joy there is. You of all people should know this, Dolmen Lazarus. I am too conspicuous besides the rest of your servants. Cabela looks at the other guests and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask. That is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Well, how are you? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Cabela lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes vacant and her hand reaches for the table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines right into the expensive wooden table. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked on the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensils in the hand of a cultist of the Bloodspun. Look at the other attendees. Could it be that someone here finds the conduct of the Lord Captain's guests disturbing? Smile at Cabela. I see you have already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. Watch in silence. Could it be that someone here finds the conduct of the Lord Captain's guests disturbing? That seems like I'm trying to, antagonize everyone around me, but I'm not trying to antagonize, I'm trying to make her feel comfortable. I see you have already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. Persuasion test succeeded. She blinks in surprise and looks up at you. She glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words, and then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Dolmen Lazarus. I will not fluster your subjects further. Cabela glances at the maze she has inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I am forced astray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. In finding my way out, I regain myself and I praise the righteousness of serving the undying. Heads up, everybody. We got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, do some stretches. If you haven't done it yet, do a Duolingo lesson or whatever language learning lesson you're trying to do. And we'll be right back in 4 to 5 minutes. All right? See you then. Ciao. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, Flying Waters, Gobbloo. From Expedition 33. It's a really good song. Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. Bella looks at you with mild confusion. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. Is this not a requirement for your rituals? She glances at the opulent room, the dazzling decor, and the handsomely dressed officers. I sense that this gathering was a terrible mistake. Danric sighs heavily and looks down. Why? You have looked behind the curtain at my existence, and now I have looked at yours. Bella stares at you intently. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses? It is high time that this dull evening was over and done with. We should return to our duty. Nope. I grow weary of the crowd. Take a walk with me. Cabela avoids your gaze as the two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you're alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you are doing here, and I know that your calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of the cooling machines in the ship's bowels of the shifts of the bay's servants. Or the shifts of the bay's servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now, here you are, granting me yet another request. Why is that? What do you mean, why? You are my instrument, my blade, one I intend to maintain. You are my comrade. I cannot simply dismiss you and your wishes. I have come to value your company. I wanted to show you that there are other things in life besides service and duty. I have come to value your company. Her eyes widen slightly. So that's how it is, Dolmen Lazarus. He suddenly looks away. A smile touches her lips. When you asked me if I wanted to look at the rituals of your world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Dolmen's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wished for was to see it with you. She gives you a searching look, narrowing her eyes. What do you think, Dolmen Lazarus? Has your blade failed you? Wait, what? What do you think, Dolmen Lazarus? Has your blade failed you? Step closer. That sounds promising. What? That is the first time you have been honest with me about your desires. To see your sincerity, that is the truly priceless gift here. Lean closer to Cabela. Never regret an action that has given you what you want. You and I are here, alone. What does one little lie matter? I have no use for a blade that tries to deceive and toy with me. Remember that. Which one to go for? I'm gonna go with this one. That is the first time you have been honest with me about your desires. To see your sincerity, that is the truly priceless gift here. Cabela's face darkens for a moment, but then, almost immediately, her faint smile grows wider. That is a luxury that no spinner can afford. Her voice drops to a soft whisper. I want to stay with you somewhere private. Thank you for this evening. I hope it will not be the last. Oh Lord, which to go for? Which to go for? Dare I try to kiss the assassin? Let's kiss the assassin. Oh, that's more than just a kiss. Cabela reciprocates, hesitantly at first, then passionately. Her lips are warm and soft, surprisingly so for someone seemingly woven from muscle and unyielding will. I want to stay with you somewhere private. Thank you for this evening. I hope it will not be the last. Cabela closes her eyes, her lips carrying a slight smile that seems to hold some unspoken secret. As it pleases you, Dolmen Lazarus. To Lord Captain's quarters. Thank you, Zolturi. How are you doing tonight? Or today, depending on where you're at in this world.
Dolmen.
That's about it. I got the animation from the artist Sanity Gesture. I love their work. Great line. Shrine. Yeah, let's go to the shrine. Why is it giving me this option? Oh, that's concerning.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Confessor Adalbert. So far, so good. Choices are often hard to make. Which one to go with? Yep. A lot of them go like, this is gonna piss someone off, and then you select it, and it's like, yep, I knew it. I knew it pissed them off. Oh god. But other times it's like, yeah, this is a no-brainer. Often save before and try different ways. I agree to that sentiment, but when you're streaming, sometimes you gotta stick to it. Other times, I have once or twice gone back and went, nah, I'm not saying what this result's stupid. That shouldn't have happened. Like when I was talking to Cassia earlier, of the options given to me, I wanted to see what the, oh, sorry, I got lost in your eyes option would get me. And I just had to select it. And it pretty much got her to blush. And then she's like, okay, well, here's a new question for you. And like, of the questions, I had a 0% chance. I'm like, oh, God. Went to the previous save thinking, okay, well, at least I'll have a chance this time around. Answered honestly the first time, and then I got the shaft on the second question again. Confessor Adalbert, a plump, rosy-cheeked old man, is lighting candles, taking his time with each. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila and in his sky-blue eyes as he addresses you, smiling. The Emperor protects, your lordship. Are you here to pray or have mundane matters brought you to me? There is an incredibly profound quality to his voice, and he speaks with mesmerizing timbre. It's so great what comes from it. Absolutely true, and suddenly something different comes from the answers you haven't. That is true. Yeah, you're welcome. Remind me, what is you do on my ship? Whoops, that was the bloody one. What did it say? I would like to find out more about this place. Albert smiles warmly at you. I could talk about the reliquary chapter for hours. Okay, begin. Is this the only place of worship on the ship? Why, no. There are multiple sancta on every deck. Where your subjects pray fervently and the clergy keeps a close watch on the firmness of their faith. This, on the other hand, he gestures around at the glittering reliquary, is the holiest of holy places, where only the noblest among your servants are permitted to set foot. I want those on other decks to be able to partake of this exuberance as well. Albert's eyebrows arch upward. Truly a most generous and gracious gesture, your lordship. I will arrange for commoners who have distinguished themselves in their service to be allowed in here. An event like that will fill them with fervor, and they will pass down the memory of what they have seen to their offspring. Where did this collection of sacred relics come from? Every relic we have here has either arduously tracked down by your ancestors, captured in battle against the faithless, or received as a gift for glorious deeds. A show of loyalty to the Emperor that speaks for itself, does it not? He makes no effort to conceal his pride. For our part, we keep the precious relics intact and undisturbed, as we conduct liturgies and perform rites, initiate Zeke. I'm gonna go with Zyke. Initiate Zyke is especially diligent in his care for the relics. Though he is of common stock, he earned his position through dedication and piety. Hermione, what is it you do on my ship? I am the ship's confessor, your lordship. No vessel that abides by the Imperium's laws can sail the void without a spiritual guide. Even a smaller sized ship that does not have a member of the ecclesiarchy on board entrusts all matters of faith to a layperson who is a staunch adherent of the creed. A rogue trader's flagship, naturally, is expected to have a confessor who comes from a line of his reverent servants. I am such. I am entrusted with caring for the reliquary chapel and the dynastic crypt. I also conduct liturgies, consecrate the ship's bays, and strengthen the crew's hearts whenever a dark hour is upon us, lest any among them falter in the face of the horrors lurking in the darkness and fail in their duty. Well, now that you said it, tell me about the dynastic crypt. Every rogue trader takes care to maintain an appropriate place of repose on board their flagship, but their capital may change with the passing of centuries, but the vessel of the Emperor's anointed serves them for millennia. It is more than just a symbol of the dynasty's authority. It is the source of its power. The Lord Captains see in the void whence they reign over their many lands. The Von Valencia's crypt is where rogue traders and their most loyal servants are laid to rest. As the ship's confessor, I perform the rites of burial and remembrance for those honored dead. Adalbert lets out a heavy sigh. It never occurred to this old man that he might have to send Lady Theodora on her final journey. But all is the Emperor's will. Good morning, Garion. How's it going, bud? And desert you. Make you cry, and I'm gonna sing goodbye. I can hurt you. I would like to hear the Imperium's tenets from you. In a voice brimming with solemnity, Adalbert begins. Every man and woman has their place in the order he created. This order must be followed, and the will of one's superiors be obeyed. Beware of witches, for they have been stained by the warp. Persecute mutants, for they are perversions of the human form, and hate the accursed Xenos. It's 2 a.m. Yesterday I slept until 5 a.m. Tonight we're fixing my sleep schedule through maximum Garion maxing. You're keeping yourself wide awake for a long time until you absolutely need to go to sleep. I getcha. Currently, it's about 3 a.m. for me. The Imperial Creed prescribes being wary of Psykers, but the Imperium needs them. The Ecclesiarchy tells us to persecute mutants, when an exception was made for navigators. Among the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Emperor is known as the Omnicide. They have their own form of worship. Do they truly share our beliefs? Come to think of it, my warrant entitles me to violate the Imperial Creed in many ways. 5 p.m. You slept until 5 p.m. Damn. Most certainly, different likeness of the Emperor and ways of worshipping him can be found across the Imperium's worlds, but we all believe in the One. The Imperial Creed prescribes being wary of Psykers, but the Imperium needs them. You are right. Without the Astropaths, we are deaf and blind. And there are many other Psykers laboring for the good of humanity. That is their place within the Emperor's design. But only those among them who accept his light and have been authorized. The Ecclesiarchy tells us to persecute mutants, but an exception was made for navigators. The Navis Nobilitae are different from most humans, but their differences are a blessing. They're noble servants of the Imperium who help humanity expand its galactic domain. Do you not see that as a higher purpose that pleases the Emperor? It is a pleasure to hear that, unlike the ignorant rabble, you give due acknowledgement to the greatness of our deeds, Confessor. Come to think of it, my warrant entitles me to violate the Imperial Creed in many ways. Violate? Those are not to be conceived as violations. A rogue trader's privileges come with a duty. The duty to expand the bounds of human influence. If the rogue trader must take responsibility for unorthodox solutions or actions in the course of performing that duty, then so be it. It seems there are more holes in the Imperium's religion than parasites on rocks. I'm not going to insult this guy. He's being nice to me. You are positively beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. Adalbert laughed good-naturedly. A fair observation. Everyone knows that the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in their flock. His mirth fades, giving way to pensive gravitas. The truth is that my clan and I experience great hardship. I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now except by his will. How could one be... I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now except by his will. How could one be anything but joyful knowing they were saved by the Emperor? What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First would come the fever, then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Only the youngest survived, myself among them. He smiles feebly, but now my family's growing, and I am grateful for each new life that replaces one lost. Still, a gentle manner may adversely affect your flock's fate. An accurate observation from a lord who knows the importance of strong faith on his ship. The gentleness you speak of is skin deep. On the inside, my faith and spirit are pure adamantine. Decades instructing the crew and fighting the dangers of the void and the warp have required nothing less. My resolve in the face of the monstrous threats we face must always be 100-fold firmer than that of my flock. Of course, your lordship. Did Lady Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, and under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on the ship. Adalbert gives you a diplomatic smile. People confess to you, do they not? I'm interested to know the thoughts of some of my subjects. Ours is a throne-fearing flock that regularly leaves Vox recordings in the Shrine Confessional House in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty with which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Clotis is responsible for sorting the confessions. He would be honored to offer you access to the confessional cogitator. I must take my leave. May the Emperor's blessing be with you, your lordship.
I always keep my options open.
Never doubt me.
Offer a prayer. You recite a prayer, the one you remember best. To another compartment. Oh! Astropathic Chapel, that's where I'm at, right? Voidship Bridge. that's where I'm at. Okay, so this is the Voidship Bridge. So that's my quarters. Freight line. Yep, there we go. I think this is the place where I was for that one quest line. I wonder if it's cleaned up. Because that's what I was doing. I did my best to do, is to make sure everything got cleaned.
Have a backup plan.
They still around? I mean, everyone seems to be having a good day so far, so let's just get on out of here. Move along like I know you do. Oh, Edic. How goes down here? Oh. Be steadfast in your duties. Whoa. Well, that seems to be about it. Let's get moving. Where to next? Chart new routes. Wrong one. Excuse me. Safe. Yeah, let's go here. Let's see how it looks. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of piddling sickness. People don't even go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Oh, right, yes. This is, my medbay dude. He's like, hey, this piddling sickness is actually killing our crew. It's nothing minor. Your vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. My name is Lettered Forius, and I am the chirurgeon majoris of this vessel. As your chief Medicae specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time, I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How do you intend to study the disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. Thank you for the follow, Sid. Welcome to the crew. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure. Assuming, of course, that the disease is reversible in its final stages. So these are the options we got. Defeating a disease is a noble goal, but I cannot prove your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to being infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once you are done. I like that one already. Also, to everyone in the know, we have hit 151 followers. We officially have reached the first generation number of Pokemon. Dogmatic. The Voidsmen are to be treated and put back to work. If you want test subjects, tell the Master-at-Arms to provide you with the required number of convicts and other riffraff. Heretical. Make the most of it, Forius. If understanding this disease will indeed let you delve deeper into the nature of wicked afflictions, then you may have as many test subjects as you need. You may expand them all if that is what it takes. Forius is the officer in charge of all matters of health on this ship. Do not interfere with his work, Ravor. I object to these experiments. Get those Voidsmen back to working fitness. You will have to find the cure some other way. No, look, bud, I don't care. I don't care about you kidnapping people. Actually, no, I do care about you kidnapping people, because you're kind of an asshole for doing that. What I really meant to say was compensate them at least, give them some monetary, either rations, some, what's the currency that we have on the ship? Dogecoin? Whatever the hell. Pay them, But you gotta make sure that they're cured by the end of it all. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your lordship. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clans or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. What's the story about Lady Theodora? What the fuck's going on? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time, and appear to be deliberate provocations rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the Ward. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict by escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement. Pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Those who succumb to the provocation of those unruly are no less guilty. I have no desire to meddle. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Worsarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. Bullshit. Do it as I say. Plans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously fake rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now, the unrest must be stopped, and the people returned to their direct duties or replaced. My wishes, Voxmaster, are for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit crew wholesale, investigate the rumors, and find the culprits, and no violence. Everything seems to be the same. I have no desire. Ancient affairs. Pacify the entire... Yeah, This is exactly as I said. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Your Lordship, I beg your pardon, but this cannot wait. Drive Master Zira Talar entreats you to visit the sector Bionica at your earliest convenience. The ancient Archaeotech, the sacred implantation throne, is at risk of being lost forever. Huh? Okay. I beg your pardon, but this cannot wait. Drives Master Zira entreats you to visit Sector Bionica. Okay, I'll have a look for it. The relic is unique and as old as the ship itself. It was damaged during the traitor Voigtvir's mutiny. Despite the tech priest's ceaseless prayers, its machine spirits continue to fade. It may soon be irretrievably lost. I shall descend to the Sector Bionica immediately. The high factotum sighs in relief. I humbly await your arrival. Oh, it's a place on my ship. Okay, that makes things so much easier to deal with. What seems to be the issue, fellas? So, the implantation throne is majestic in its antiquity. The metal bench surrounded by countless injectors, manipulators, and vid screens leaves no doubt as to its purpose. The very nature of this machine is designed to transform living bodies by fusing them with blessed iron. Even to the naked eye, it is clear that the machine is ailing grievously so. The manipulator's segmented tubes hang limply, leading ungent, while the dusty lumens are only dimly illuminated. As the tech priests try to revive the relic, each swing of the sensor is like a pendulum ticking down the moments until the throne's untimely demise. Ah, so this is where I was supposed to be getting my augmentations. But already so far into the game, why is it introducing me now? Your Lordship, thank you for gracing the Sector Bionica with your presence. You are already acquainted with Drive Master Zira Talar. It is she who has been tending to the ancient relic. She is here to convey the wretchedness of her present position. The tech priest slowly extends her mechadendroids, twisting them in an intricate gesture of greeting. Lord Captain. Look, she's a mechanicus. Lord Captain, the blessed machine spirit that dwells within the throne is fading. I and many grieving tech priests have been performing unending sacraments of tech healing and prayers of operational benediction on this shrine, but even our devotions are merely staving off the inevitable. This throne is a creation of the Omnissiah made centuries ago. Even before the unholy desecration of the relic, we were barely able to Goddamn, what is wrong with me? What is that word? Propitiate its ancient machine spirit to perform sacred augmentation procedures. Many litanies and operating protocols did not survive through the ages. Now, with the demise of the keepers of the implantation throne during the mutiny, they have been lost forever. This sacred machine must be saved at all costs. Good Lord. The words of these people. What makes this machine so important? How were the relics damaged? What sacraments can the throne perform? What makes this machine so important? It is unique, one of a kind. The tech priest's optical augments flash, and surprising fervor creeps into her voice. In the Logos annals of the Adeptus Mechanicus, this throne is identified as a shrine capable of autonomous augmentation rituals. Its loss is unacceptable, and any condoning of it is sacrilege. In addition, only the Rogue Trader or persons authorized by the Rogue Trader may use it. It is an invaluable investment in your longevity and bodily integrity. How were the relics damaged? High Factotum clears his throat and grimaces. During the uprising instigated by the rebellious Master of Whispers, the Sector Bionica was besieged. The janitors and Medicaid officers heroically defended the throne, but eventually the rebels broke through. Most of the defenders fell in the battle, and many machines were lost or damaged. Many were able to be restored, but the throne was particularly badly damaged. What sacraments can be done? What sacraments can the throne perform? The shrine is capable of autonomously healing flesh and blessing it with augmentations under the supervisions of the... Uh-oh, what the fuck did you do, you stupid rogue trader? You have broken it, broken it, broken it, broken it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this controller so much. Let's try that again. I hate these back triggers that are like, oh, but you can program them. I don't want them. Get rid of them. Be gone with thee. Oh, it is unique, one of a kind. The tech. Reiterated. Let's do that. Okay. The shrine is capable of autonomously healing flesh. It is a true miracle of the Omnissiah. Yeah. How do we save the throne? Only a servant of the machine god endowed with the high rank of Genitor Extremis, versed in all the necessary rituals and learned in the mystical currents of the motive force, can perform the reparative sacraments and reanimate this mechanism. The only place where one might find such a servant is in the cloistered station of Alter Templum, Calixus EXT 17. To the best of my knowledge, the cloister Mistress Talar is referring to is located in the Furibundus system. Its denizens are not well disposed to communicating with the laity, but I am willing to leverage every diplomatic connection I possess to gain an audience with the station's clergy. Danrock, I rely on your connections. Geismax's Vox Rule emits a binary aria of thanks. I gotta go to the Furibundus system. The High Factotum adjusts his monocle with a satisfied look. I thank you for your favor, your lordship. Before you depart the Sector Bionica, I would also like to present to you Genitor Majoris Ferenz and Vivisector Jas Martinax. They are currently performing an urgent procedure and therefore were unable to attend the inspection in person, but I am certain they will receive the Rogue Trader's visit as a great honor, if you will follow me. Lead the way, lead the way. Oh! But they just seem like they're stabbing the guy. Give me just a moment. The smell of medical supplies and weak cries of pain fill the cold air. Two figures stand over an operating table. The patient lying upon it is bound in place, and his head is soaked in blood. A woman in uniform is desperately trying to force her way to the table. Please help my son. In the name of the Golden Throne, I know you can. Notek has endured so much. The lined face of the middle deck veteran is contorted with grief. Every word she speaks comes out in a long moan. Your lordship, the Medicaid officer dressed in protective attire briefly looks away from the table to welcome you with a solemn address. Vivisector Jas Martinax at your service. The Rogue Trader's visit is a momentous event for the Sector Bionica. Will you grant us the honor of observing the operation? The haunched tech priest on the opposite side of the table erupts in a furious binary trill as he struggles to immobilize the thrashing and moaning patient. After a time, he likewise turns his metal-plated face to you. The life form Genitor Majoris Ferenz welcomes Lord Captain Lazarus von Valancius. I second my colleague's statement. Tell me about the operation. What's going on here? Lord Captain, our guiding light, my son, Notek, he's injured and dying. I carried him here in my arms on my own, so the Georgians could pull him back from the brink. Please don't leave us. The woman's gaze swings from you to the Georgian and back again. Her mental state is obviously unstable. Still working the injector, Martinax turns his head to you. This young man has suffered a serious head injury that requires immediate intervention. The Genitor Majoris and I are attempting to stop the flesh from dying off whilst simultaneously deciding on a strategy to further treatment. Watch the pair work. Is there anything I can do to assist? Examine the patient. Seeing to the needs of a maimed man is tedious work, undeserving of the rogue trader's attention. Do your duty as you see fit. I'm going to examine the patient. The man chained to the bed is missing the top part of his skull. The moist pink contents glistening in the lumen light. The patient is conscious, his eyes are open, and his parched lips are constantly moving as he mumbles. The man's terrified gaze meets yours, and he falls silent. How curious. It seems the rogue trader's presence is indeed influencing the patient's state of mind. Martinax looks back at you with interest. Whether it is a manifestation of devout faith in his anointed, or a bizarre form of delusion, it can only be to the benefit. Whatever you are doing, your lordship, please continue. Your mother is here, Notek, and she is very worried about you. Hold on for her. I have heard that a good story can dull the pain. Would you like me to tell you about my adventures on one occasion? Smile at the patient. No, I think you would like to know this. Your mother is here, Notek, and she is very worried about you. Hold on for her. The patient's clouded gaze is locked on the woman's face, the corners of his parted lips stretching into the faint semblance of a smile. His mother stares back, almost without blinking. Make the sign of the occult. I believe he's deteriorated. I'm a rogue trader, not a soul here. How much longer do you expect me to entertain him? I have heard that a good story can dull the pain. Would you like me to tell you about my adventures? On one occasion, you do not need to finish the tale. A moment later, the two people leaning over the patient simultaneously raise their instruments and, in a colorless voice, the tech priest proclaims, registering the complete stabilization of the life form's condition. Internal cortical damage has been treated, requesting closure of the callet and transfer to the victim to B-class stimulants. He will live, but the stimulants won't replace that part of his brain. If we implant the sacred cortical augment in his skull, it will restore his lost ability to think and act, Lord Captain. Please, your subject has a genuine need for this augmentation. This constitutes a violation of the sacred directives. The value of an individual life form is incomparably less than the value of the sacred technology required. Augmetics of the specified class are rare and are restricted to senior officers, thus dictate the regulations of the Sector Bionica. Who is this man? An expendable life form to be utilized in void battles, one of thousands. A soldier from a Voidsman combat unit and a devoted servant of the Emperor, Lord Captain. This young man has been fighting for his life, even through horrendous pain. If you allow the augmentation to be installed, his perseverance will become an example for others to emulate. My only son, he's serving in a void unit. I was the one who told him to go there. My poor Notek, rasped the woman from behind the Medicaid officers. How was he injured? In the last void battle, Lord Captain, where he barely survived his injuries, he has suffered a few healing attempts from charlatans on the lower decks and endured a long road to come here. However, no weapon can destroy the devotion and fortitude of a true servant of the God Emperor, so he died in service of the ship. True devotion is revealed not in a servant's life, but in their death, so teach the tenets of the web. With a discreet motion, Cabela touches the bloodstain on the wounded man's head and draws a crimson sign upon the metal of the cot. What are your respective proposals? I understand that my opinion may strike you as strange. The mere fact that this poor soul has found his way to the Sector Bionica might itself be regarded as a blessing. Yet, hear me out. The installation of a cortical augmentation will restore the patient to health. serving as an example for the rest of us through his heroism. This will inspire the people and strengthen their faith in the Lord Captain, and let them know that the Rogue Trader's mercy will not abandon them in their hour of need. Not only that, but he got injured in service to the ship. He got injured in the process of defending the other folk of the ship. Of course I would help them. The life form on the operating table is easily replaceable and does not possess any substantial functional value. Therefore, installation of the implant would be devoid of sense. Proposing replacement of lost function by means of Class B powder stimulants. The life form will have limited viability and would be gifted an optimal termination period with partial functionality. I've made my decision. The Medicaid officer and the tech priest exchange glances. I'm not here to get involved in Medicaid. Settle this without me. Hit the augmentation. We hear and obey, Lord Captain. Martinax offers you a graceful bow. I will see to the implantation at once, and the esteemed servant of the Omnissiah will assist me in this procedure. The Genitor Majoris' response in Binaric carries a distinct tone of displeasure. Ignoring his colleague's reaction, the vivisector begins inserting thin augmentation spikes into the patient's brain with uncanny precision. Before long, the iron plate of the cortical implant replaces the damaged bone with a resounding crunch. In the silence, you hear the soft sobs of a woman. Notik's mother is weeping helplessly, furiously wiping her eyes with her hands, but now a smile of relief lights up her face. Thank you. Thank you, your lordship. I'll remember your intercession for the rest of my life and pray for your good fortune. That is the reward for your duty and service. Never forget that. You know, I'm a little worried about that.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The conveyor is designed to transport dead bodies to the disposal unit. The metal surface is covered in repulsive-looking stains. Okay. Your lordship. Technomat. There it ends. How goes? The tech priest stares at you with a single visor. Amidst a tangle of metal wires, the Voxcaster replacing his mouth hisses. Scanning life form. Visit registered. Welcome to the sector, Bionica, Lord Captain. You will be received by Genitor Majoris Ferenz. The tech priest turns, and you suddenly realize that he was standing with his back to you. The front of his head is covered in blinking visors. With the highest priority, I will notify Lord Captain that the sacred Archaeotech is still in an agonal state caused by the malicious actions of the rebels. The functionality of the sector Bionica is limited. The life form Genitor Majoris Ferenz humbly awaits your assistance in purifying the reliquary mechanism. Why do you care so much about curing the throne's sickness? Don't go with the sector. I'll take my leave for now. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Well, let's get moving. Oh, there we go. Now I can rotate the camera. Alright, let's get going. Where was it that I was asked to go? Astropathic Chapel. Wait, come on. I'm pressing a button. Oh, no. Oh, that's why.
How fascinating. To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Cursed music. Why do the astropaths not fill this place with litanies in his name instead?
Just as he ordained.
I always keep my options open.
Bridge Technomat. Is there anyone I should be made aware of? Anyone with oh, there's someone with proper dialogue. Last beacon cannot be saved from the 13th storm. The lapsed father's beloved son will open his yawning maw.
Oblivion is inevitable. After the boundless sunset comes the horrific sunrise, brought forth into a wailing world from the womb of... Uh-oh.
We need a new battery.
I always have a backup plan.
Bridge Technomat. Oh, you have a unique name. Sigma AR-87. Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gift, sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. The engine seer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound, a prayer in Technolingua. What's going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, Your Lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. Man shows you a stack of papers, and you notice once that the rows or squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. We summon the servants of the Omnicide. The machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The esteemed engine seer is in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. He shrinks his head into his shoulders timidly. The audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining its parts. Who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Why, such a trifle of an error. How did you let this happen? Let us see if there is a way I can help.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Fix the issue. Yet, boy howdy, is that easier said than done.
I do what I must. Just as I was taught.
Wow, that was easy. Zachary Weiss. Choir Master Zachary Weiss is a tall old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous unintelligible whisper. You are about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns towards you first. Lord Captain, a visit from the Rogue Trader is an honor for us.
Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choirmaster's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly, glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use, your lordship? Sanctioning is a Oh, heads up, everybody. We got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, get yourself some stretches. If you haven't done a Duolingo lesson, go ahead and do that. When we're done and back in about 5 or so minutes, we'll continue on. I'll see y'all in a bit. Ciao.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's get back into it, shall we? Back to there. There we go. What are you doing? Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight, but in return they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. Remind me, who are you? The wrinkled face and drooping corners of the mouth look focused yet courteous at the same time. My name is Zachary Wise, your lordship. I am the choir master of the Astropathic Choir. I was posted to this ship soon after my soul-binding ritual on Holy Terra. You might say I have been serving House von Valencius all my life. How did you like serving under Lady Theodora? I served her for 2 decades, and never knew another Lord Captain before your ascension. With her, I had been through... Our master falls silent, as though briefly transported in his mind to another place. A shadow of regret creeps onto his face. Many things. Lady Theodora had a good understanding of... Had a good understanding of my significance within the overall mechanism of the ship's services. Poorly concealed irritation creeps into the expression of regret on his face, which, however, did not stop her from neglecting my warnings. I am confused. How old are you? My calculations are correct. Having factored in our movements through the warp, I turned 34 a month and a half ago. Damn, bitch, you old! I say as someone who's turning 30 this year. This motherfucker who looks ancient as hell is only 4 years older than me. Holy shit. There's a pause. You can't quite decide if the old man in front of you is joking, but there is not the slightest hint of a smile on his face. This old man is being serious. Holy shit. Tell me about the Astropathic Choir. Of course, Lord Captain. Is there something specific you would like to know? What is this place? To us, astropaths, this place is our cradle and our grave. Lord Captain, you are the conflicts of every secret missive, every order of prime importance, every scheme being plotted behind the scenes. You are at a place where each of your loyal astropaths is ready to lay down their life for crumbs of information, if that is your wish. We receive and send messages, for hours turning into days. We wander the dark depths of the immaterium, carrying our voice through the warp's eternal night, bringing it to our comrades in some remote refuge, accepting the voices, signals, and massives of others into our own abode. Those are most often meant for you, your lordship, and at times, they are meant for no one. What device is this? It is a sacred compiler that helps us record, store, and, to an extent, unriddle messages. Astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, depicting what they see to the machine, which logs their every word. From the reels of the receivers on the ceiling and the machine recorded words are routed through lines under the floor into transcribers, and then the thesaurus core. This core is the most important part of the mechanism, as it contains a vast catalog of various symbols and the methods of their interpretation. The compiler matches the images in the messages. Oh dear, oh, it's one of those things. Oh, I love it. I love watching those things work. The compiler matches the images in the message against its data and forwards the results to the central cogitator and myself so that I can begin the rituals of decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism, and I praise the God Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of intelligible meaning from perplexing imagery, an astropath must still open their mind to interpretation, which is no less perilous than the rites of receiving or sending an astropathic message.
If your machine knows the meaning of the symbols, why can't it decode the messages itself? Regrettably, for us all, your lordship, astropathic messages are not ciphered dispatches, but rather psychic imprints containing information. Only an astropath can read the entirety of something created through the medium of the warp. Furthermore, as messages pass through the immaterium, they might become distorted by malevolent intent. It falls to your servants alone to shield their mind with faith and separate the true meaning from the influence of the ruinous powers. So, if you wanted to hide certain information from me, you could? Weasel's face twists into a bitter grimace. My duty is to shield you from the monstrous communications that filter through the warp. The screams of the Emperor's loyal servants, centuries dead by now. The nightmarish, maddening images of the Sea of Souls. Cursed symbols that cause astropaths to convulse in violent fits of frenzy. Messages from the abominations in search of weak minds to devour. Concealing all of that from you is my duty. How does one become an astropath? We were all part of the Imperial Tithe once. Psychers delivered to Terra on the black ships. Only a few of the candidates had what it took to study astropathy. Fewer still successfully completed the grueling training to be eligible for soul binding, and almost none survived the initiation. He throws his head back. We were given the privilege to behold the Emperor's light, a light flawless and searing. A pious smile visits his lips. That changes you. It wounds you irreparably. It takes your eyesight, but in exchange, you commune with greatness. His presence in our souls fortifies them as we stand against malicious powers. After the ritual, an astropath is assigned their position. This or that adeptus, an astropathic relay, or a ship. More often than not, our first place of service is also our last. If something happens to your choir, where can I find new astropaths? The expression on his wrinkled face grows even more serious. It would be more on point to say when something happens. The Emperor's blessings protect us from the warp's various influences. However, there are horrors dwelling in the void, for which even the defense would be no obstacle, especially if one spends as much time in their company as we do. There's only one way to procure astropaths, and that is through the Adeptus Administratum. Luck permitting, unattached astropaths from the sector will be posted to the ship. Ones who, for whatever reason, have lost the place of service. Failing that, their request will go to Terra, and we will have to wait a long time. That said, there are other options. Blasphemous forbidden options. Require Master Grimaces. Unsanctioned psychers, unprotected and broken souls who seldom live past their first few seances, but even those would do. Should the God Emperor put our souls through several trials, and judging by how rabid the warp has been lived late, by the number of dead astropaths, those trials will be upon us sooner than our prayers could reach Terra. That odd noise inside the chapel, does it not bother you? On the contrary, Lord Captain, it is a mental focusing technique used by your flagship's choir, one that I invented myself. This music was written by the astropath. What my charges and I hear in it is not what ordinary people hear. Its true depth and beauty cannot be fathomed without the Emperor's blessing. The music protects our minds from rudimentary thoughts, purifies and sharpens them. But above all else, it serves as a beacon of sorts amid the tumultuous sea of souls, a thread to lead us home from the deadly maze. I have witnessed the death of one of your astropaths. What happened? Choirmaster sighs and makes the sign of the Aquila. May the God Emperor rest his soul, protect him from the ruinous powers, tenacious claws. That was the 5th one this month. Our youngest voices cannot handle the warp storms raging in the expanse, and end up losing their minds, he adds barely audibly, if they are lucky. I'm gonna take a drink. Oh boy. Something is afoot on the other side of the maw, Lord Captain. Something infinitely sinister, something disastrous. The scraps of mental images that reach us from the Imperium carry the mark of doom. Images emanating from there are like a beast baring its teeth. You have heard accounts of disturbances in the warp affecting Psykers, especially astropaths, who delve most deeply into the immaterium. But there have been more and more alarming stories as of late. Something is raging in the warp. Something that poses a particular threat to those with psychic powers. You must tend to your choir. I shall have good food, recaf, and relaxing bombs delivered. I appreciate your concern. Perhaps these small indulgences will give them strength and save someone's life. We will speak later, choir master. I have business to attend to. Goodbye, your lordship. The choir master follows you with his otherworldly glowing gaze as you leave, then turns back to the cogitator.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, let's talk to those gentlemen again. Let's see if what I did was actually helpful. Oh, no, there was another thing.
A bitter end.
Okay.
Just as he ordained.
I am going to change out someone before I fuck up, because while oh dear lord. Lordy, 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 there's so many things that need to be fixed. Pascal, you are... Well, you have been summoned. Fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Oh, dear lord. Wrong way, dumbass. Astropathic Chapel. I'm not really doing combat, so Pascal, get on in here. Yeah, that'll be it. Oh.
Is there money to be made?
What advice?
I align.
Semi-autonomous tech familiar enabled.
Overcharge, overcharge, AP increase. Intelligence, yep. Not much to be had there.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Alright, Pascal. Let's fix this place.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. Operation successful.
I love how it's not even giving a percentage anymore. It's just like, yep, it's automatically fixed. Pascal knows what he's doing. Talk to the astropath. Your lordship, the astropath smiles at you. The shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With a trembling hand, the Psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. The engineer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice in. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned towards the machine god, I have been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirit.
the Omnissiah blesses. I should rather say it was my efforts that helped make the machine operational. How lucky we are that the venerable tech priest is so pious and wise. So, what now? Let's go with this. I don't need to take credit, because really it was Pascal who did it. This statement is true. I recommend installing 2 incense burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Wise will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Receive decoded reports. Huh? So, who do I get my messages from?
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Do I get my message from you? Excuse me. Your lordship, I have something for you. The choir master hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines of machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents to the renegade Volktivir used in their especially important notice. Could it be a message from? When was the signal sent? I cannot say with certainty, your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through text that had defied decoding before. The signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old or be years. Could it be a message from Volktivir? He was most likely the intended recipient. What does it say? Only a few words. Lelamed Odanathus 11. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, Lilamed is Volktivir's call sign for special reports, but the rest is a code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. Odanathus 11 system. I will get to the bottom of this message.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, thank you very much, Pascal. That was very enlightening. Can we go? Sector Bionica. Ooh, lordy lord. Okay, now, where to? The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel, the sounds of nails scratching against the hull, and elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck where the Lord Captain's companion, named Yerliot, had made her home. The ship left the hostile Immaterium returned to real space. Pulvis Platinum. What, really? Omicron K. Statos Tomb for Abundus to the Imperium. Forgotten Twins. Nameless Star. Mundus Nullius. Mundus Valencius. Pillar of What's His Nuts. Frozen Prince, Timbers, Kranich. Oh dear lord. Where's the place that I was asked to go to? For Abundance, was it? Search Friple's shadow quarters for the Heretic's Den. Legislator. Go to the Furbundus system. Save the Eldari survivors. Go to the Mundus. Restore the operatives of the administrative upwards. Talk to Master Seals. Save the Eldari survivors. Bring Heinrich to Kiava Gamma. Deal with the disrupted shipments for... Okay, but where's the one for... No, that's not what I wanted to do. My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. My pet Eldari? Okay, well, let's have a chat. Is there something I can help you with, Yerliot? The rotating chair like a fucking cartoon villain. Yerliot quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Kaer Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Fraternizing with a Xenos unspeakable heresy. Show me to this mad woman, and I shall see that she is suitably punished. If you dislike how my people behave, try to spend your time somewhere more out of the way. I wouldn't mind going somewhere private with you either. My people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for it. Were you truly so offended by it? Damn you. Fuck it, we ball.
The rotting core spells doom for the whole. Now I can see where the ugly nature of your servants originates. There is no sense in discussing this with you any further.
Damn it.
For the minuscule chance of saving my kin, I am prepared to pay this price. But everything has its limit.
Yep. Oh dear lord, I was doing it because I was thinking like, okay, let's see where this goes. And no, I didn't realize she would be that fucking pissed. Like, goddamn, really?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I will talk her down from her pedestal. Oh, is this like legitimately after I had gotten the message? Oh, wow. Yep. All right, so that was actually perfect timing. Well, not perfect, but you know what I mean. Right. One jump at a time. Yep. End dialogue, and let's chat her down from our high horse. What is it you want? Oh wait, no, this is Cassia. Okay. Greetings, Lord Captain. I meant to inform you that our journey through the warp went well. My navigator's gaze perceived the light of the Astronomicon beyond the tumultuous waves of the Sea of Souls, albeit with some difficulty. The crew and the Master Helmsman conducted themselves adequately. My instructions during the jump helped them and find their focus and guide the ship without any serious incident. Thank you for the report, but I had already noticed for myself that the ship was intact, unless, of course, the last few hours of my life have all been a cunning trick of the warp. I have never doubted your ability as a navigator, Lady Cassia. My crew is fortunate to have you. What reaction are you expecting of me? Ensuring the safety passage through the warp is your primary responsibility. I beg your pardon, Lady Navigator. My preoccupation with the matters of the Protectorate. Let us have this conversation another time. I never doubted your abilities as a navigator, Lady Cassia. My crew is fortunate to have you. Cassia's expression changes subtly, and she gives a reserved nod. It pleases me to hear this, Lord Captain. I am equally satisfied with your manner of command. Fidgeting awkwardly, Cassia glances around the study. See, you have many compelling works of art here, but precious few paintings. I, for one, do enjoy passing what little spare time I have with a brush in hand. Why, just recently I created a beautiful voidscape inspired by our travels together. I cannot show it to you quite yet, as it is still only exists in my mind's eye, but the imagery, oh, only you could see it. I did take note of the unique elegance of your works back on Uruk 5, and I'm certain your latest piece will be just as breathtaking. My quarters do indeed sorely lack exquisite finery. Might I hope that your painting will soon adorn these walls? So you can picture beauteous imagery in your mind, I see. Was there anything else? Lady Navigator, do you not have other duties to attend to? Oh. These are two good options. Quarters do indeed sorely lack exquisite finery. Might I hope that your painting will soon adorn these walls? Now let's compliment her. I did take note of the unique elegance of your works back on Uruk 5. I'm certain your latest piece will be just as breathtaking. Thank you, Lord Captain. Your gratifying sincerity is wreathed in the light of a rising sun. If such is your wish, I shall show you my work when it is complete. Her furtive smile speaks louder than her polite nod. One other thing I meant to tell you is that I am quite well read, and that my knowledge is not limited to the navigator's craft. I am versed in many other scholarly fields, such as the centenary history of the Calic sector, or, Cassia shrugs awkwardly, navigators are taught to familiarize themselves with the warp from childhood. Should you require my help, that is to say, my counsel, my knowledge is extensive, so please do not hesitate to ask. She fiddles with a lock of her hair while still proudly holding her chin high and avoiding your gaze at the same time.
You do not need to prove your worth to me, Cassia. With each passing day, I learn about new sides of you, and you amaze me every time. Step closer. You have been blessed with many talents. Would you like to stay here and demonstrate some of them? Yes, right. I see. Thank you, Cassia. Cassia, I truly do not understand. What is it you want from me? I grew tired of this conversation. Step closer. You have been blessed with many talents. Would you like to stay here and demonstrate some of them? Cassio takes a step away from you, scorching you with her disapproving gaze. Her voice hardens, becoming aloof. Rogue Trader. Making suggestive intimations toward the Lady Navigator does you no credit. I would ask that you refrain from such frivolities in the future. With this, kindly permit me to leave your presence, Lord Captain. Good Lord. The fuck's wrong with me, man? Ah! Just continue the dialogue. Why is it like a mildly suggestive comment suddenly makes them go like, man, I want to stab you in the throat? It's like, bitch!
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lord Captain, just so you know, the Lady Navigator has successfully yada yada yada, wants to speak with you. Let's get this over with. Lady Cassia, how may I assist? You do not need to prove your worth to me, Cassia. With each passing day, I learn about new sides of you, and you amaze me every time. It is bad after spending so much time and not saved, and you get face slapped. I feel you far too good. I had this several times myself. It's like, what? I'm just trying to be... Okay, sure, it's a little flirty, but it's not enough for you to be like, we're done here, and leave in a huff. You are too kind, Lord Captain. Cassia looks away, but before she does, you catch a strange fleeting expression on her face. Could it be joy? I apologize. I must be distracting you from important matters. With this, please permit me to leave your presence, Lord Captain. Cassia gives a courteous nod, gracefully picking up her cloak, and takes her leave. It was literally the last of the conversation. It didn't matter. God fucking damn it. Save before we go. Let's chart a course. Let's reduce that to safe. Especially hard with the Xenos woman. She is a tough one to flirt with. I have noticed. Lord Captain, I received reports of malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time, we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacifications and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain... Excuse me. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning's thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame and doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, Lord, dear Lord. What? Oh. You know, I was about to say, oh, this has to be a nightmare. But then that happened. I have not. My first thought was, oh, this is a bad dream. Blood coming out of the walls. And then suddenly it starts gushing out. I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely a dream. And then people started running into the room. Oh no, that's not a dream. Sourback, how could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. Master at Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. I want an explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put that weapon away and report. Let's find out what is going on. Sourback hesitates for a moment before putting the maul away. Understood, Lord Captain. Boarding. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They're devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to blood uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say! I wonder why somebody we don't consider human and exterminate by the thousands think revolt. What a crazy mystery! Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. Heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight. Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Would this have been an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. I beg to differ. Were something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. Thank you, Cassia. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets on their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so that I may lead the investigation personally. That is precisely what Lady Theodora would have done. Entrust the matter to her faithful servants. However, I would still advise you to observe the Master at Arms at work, Lord Captain. It may prove enlightening. Should the Lord Captain wish to monitor the investigation, my people and I would consider it an honor. I will handle the investigation myself. If they wish to challenge me, then I shall take matters into my own hands. I am curious to see the Master at Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation. Of course, Lord Captain. I will arrange for an area befitting your status to be prepared on the officer's deck. Okay, I think this is a good place to stop for the night. It's been 6 hours and 45 minutes of runtime. So, let's find someone to raid on into, shall we? I greatly appreciate y'all coming by and, watching me play. Again, greatly appreciate it. I hope to see everybody tomorrow, roughly 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see, who shall we raid on into?
So there's Waffle or Volus, Sombra, Vorak Tree, the Potato Lord. Let's see what Waffle is doing. Waffles is a Dragon VTuber. He is currently doing a 24-hour stream. Let's go and see how he is doing tonight. I don't know what's going on over in his world because he currently has it just labeled as special events. I popped in earlier and he was doing art, so let's see what he's doing right now. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate it once more. Have a good night or have a good day, depending on what time of it is for you. I love you all. Good night.